Oh, hello. We're back. The hell? Did my logo not update? A good thing I saved it. No. Good thing I saved it. Jesus. Yeah, yeah. Okay. This, yeah, I'm gonna leave that the default. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start talking for like an hour long now. Shit. Ugh. Okay. Get all the bugs out of me. Hello, lovely weirdos. Welcome back to the channel. Today, I've got something special for you guys. It's called Software Inc. Ah, that's a bad start. Stop. It's gonna be a tutorial video. Everyone knows it's gonna be Software Inc. I hate recording stuff. Like, why can't it be spontaneous? Fuck's sake. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today, a little tutorial on Software Inc. A very deep and super interesting, I've spent so many hours on this, software company game. A little bit like Game Dev Tycoon, but way deeper. Made by one guy, crazily enough. It can be a little bit hard to start out in, so here we go, a little bit of a tutorial. Let's go for the initial setup, right? You set your company name, you make your logo, or you just pick this button here and pick one, right? There's a lot of logos. You just pick one. It's fine. I'm gonna leave the difficulty on medium. Don't be afraid to set it on easy or beginner the first couple of times until you figure out what's going on, right? You can click this little button here and it'll show you exactly what changes, right? 50k starting funds. I don't think anything much changes on beginner and easy. Yeah, the tax rates and the founder dividends. Oh. So we're gonna leave that on medium for me. Keep in mind, if you set it to easy or beginner, you get more starting points, which is kind of important. And will give you a big boost in initial feasibility, so to speak. We will, however, personal thing, I'm going to go with custom. turn burglaries off because they're annoying, and I think they kind of look stupid. Essentially, what happens is occasionally a couple of burglars will come to your place of business, stop. They give you a little pop-up. Oh, do you want to follow them or ignore them? And all they do is they walk into one of your entrances, and if there's a guard there, they'll immediately walk back out. But the guard station, I don't know, I don't like the look of it, so we're just gonna turn that off, and I don't have to be bothered with it. It's a nice little tip. You can set to find their dividends as well. I'm gonna show you a little trick later on, so the finder dividends doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna leave that default. Let's go over the guys, right? We have our self-insert. This is glorious little old me. I am a visionary, creative lead designer. That's the idea. Even though lead is set down here, there's two different things between you have a leader for your team. Excuse me. You have a leader for your team and a lead designer. They do two different things. The leader is your HR person that like manages your team, if you don't want to manage it yourself. And the lead designer is obviously the leader of the project that you're working on. And it is very important for that guy to be at least inspiring, but preferably visionary. So we're just gonna start with that because it's really hard to find a visionary creator in game once you get started. If I remember, I'll show you some little tricks on that as well, how to find them. But that can be a grueling process and very annoying. I'm leaving in as focused on the operating system because eventually I want to control the market on the OSs, like Microsoft. Essentially, let's see if we can do some antitrust. I will be a big brain, so my points for a designer. Oh, I forgot to mention that. If you have these little sliders here, right, you'll have points left over. Depending on which slider you click and then move forward, it changes. Notice I'll have 7 here and now 7 here. It doesn't actually change the bars because with the visionary it takes away so much space that usage that you can do on designer that it doesn't really matter. So we're just gonna put that visionary right here, leave all of this normal, and then I want to be the designer, so clicking this, moving it forward. So it's on designer. Then we can add these in. I might get hardware out because I will not be using hardware ever. I do not plan on making it. Boom. Some 2D and some audio or art as well, so we have like a nice well-balanced person. We have our second guy, John Henry Eden. I'm playing Enclave Inc. Obviously, I had to do it. He will be our leader, so this is the HR guy. Also 3 and 3 in system, 2 and 2 in 2D. He gets 1 star in art, 2D, 2 star in audio. Well, I did the opposite for DJ myself. The traits that I will be using is big brain, so I don't have a specialization limit. Otherwise, I can't get to this much, I think. Actually, maybe on medium I can. Nothing selected. Oops. That was weird. Oh, damn it, it changed my things. Sure, that's correct again. Boom. Big brain for the no specialization point limit in the main role. Capacitor, because they'll be working during the day. We will have a night shift later as well. But capacitor basically means they won't get tired until the energy, it literally says so, until the energy is completely drained. So we can give them 10-hour shifts, and they'll get tired after the 10-hour shift, obviously. But they won't complain before that, so you can easily do 10-hour shifts with no problem. I'm giving him snail pace, so he walks slower, which won't be too much of an issue. And then under the weather, he gets depressed during rainy days. I haven't really noticed any downsides of these two. You could, for example, if you don't want him to walk slower, maybe won't use cars. Then he'll arrive by bus and just walk to the company, which can be a problem when you build your own company later. You have to keep in mind, they will stop at the bus stop. If the bus stop is half a map away from where your company's entrance is, obviously, the guy's gonna arrive like 4 hours late. So, be mindful of that one, right? But I'll take snail pace. Under the weather, it doesn't. I've not noticed any bad signs for that. With John, we will take capacitor again because he's working during the day, 10-hour shift. Born leader because we want him to lead, and he walks instead of using cars. So also we're giving him leader, full HR, full automation because that's later for when you do project manager, and 1 star in socialization so the compatibility goes up quicker. You could do multitasking as well, but I feel like I prefer socialization over multitasking for starters. You can still you can hire other people later if you want to change it, or but I've not noticed any like the improved effectiveness with support and marketing tasks at the start. Sure, we'll have those guys on support as well, but we're gonna get a support team for that. So this is maybe get this on a different leader, right? For one of your other teams. So that's pretty much everything I want to go over in the normal thing. Obviously, notice his creativity is ordinary. We'll never use him as a lead designer. Keep in mind again, he's got 50% shares in the company, and we pay him 15% dividends for now. We're just gonna take our map. It'll tell you you haven't used all your specialization points because we haven't. Oh, screwed me over again. Stop it. Okay. Make sure that it does. Sometimes it's very iffy. Sometimes. So again, make sure that it's set and then click map. Yes, it's fine. We're gonna start in the garage because it's cheap. You can also make your own empty land, but it costs 50k. We start with 50k, 25k. So I'm not sure that's a good. Don't start like that. I don't know. I haven't tried it because it seems dumb. And we left it again. We left it on OS because we're gonna do OSs, but we're not gonna make OSs first because it takes a big team and you need some money first. So Garage Inc. Let's get our little startup off the ground. First things first. Pause the game. I'm gonna buy immediately our lease because I am a lead designer, creative visionary lead designer. So they have more needs than somebody else. Like if you go to his thingy, apparently it's not letting me. Whatever. He wants a separate office. We're also introverted because I'm like that in real life, Kappa. I'm definitely not a creative visionary, but I'm definitely introverted. So he wants we want our own office, essentially, right? We want our own office. No peasants near us. Do what I say and leave me alone for the rest, right? So we have to build, or we have to buy the thing. I'm going to, let's see, we're gonna put us here. I buy these over a disk because if you notice the environment, there's a big difference, right? So this glass table, just already right off the bat, for being a glass table, will help in the environment of your room. It's very important to keep your friends, to keep your employees like in a well-staffed room, so to speak, so they don't get annoyed. We're gonna place a little desk here, so that's our 2 desks, computer for both of these. We need a little table now, just a normal table. Right here, I want some. This is gonna be the break room as well, right? Yeah, kind of have to. You don't really have too much space, so we're gonna make sure. Where the hell is the foodstuffs? Break room. Here we go. Put up a mini fridge. I wanted to go. Oh, that way. And an espresso machine that way. Now these things make noise, but you can dampen that a little bit. So we're going to go back to the office here. Use these cubicle walls. I'm gonna put 2 here, so the noise will go this way and this way. If it's annoying, it'll pop up, and then you can press U, and you'll see where the noise is. Like, notice this is like a lot of noise when this stuff is being used, but there's not much we can do about that. Place a cubicle wall on here as well. I wonder if it's gonna get really busy, right? But yeah, notice like it will slightly already went down. Place a nice little plant. Place that here. If you hold shift, you can place another one. Boom. The plant will improve the mood of the room, which is very important. And then I like to place. You don't need to do this, but I like to place these because they look hilarious. Oh, I forgot. La. Keep in mind, all of this costs money, right? We've already spent over half of our our initial budget. It's fine. We're gonna make that back. That's not gonna be a problem. we just gotta make sure that our guys are well taken care of before we do anything. It'll make us more money. Bookshelves gives you skill, as you can tell from the tooltip. It gives you a room boost skill, so we're definitely gonna place a bookshelf. One here. I'm pretty sure they can just walk past it, so we're gonna place that here. If not, I'll take away this cubicle and put it here for the next employee. These are all gonna be employees, by the way. We're gonna have like a bunch of employees here. And then we also have a clock for effectiveness. I don't know how a clock gives you effectiveness, but it does, so don't question it. We're just gonna accept it. Technically, no one can see the thing with the cubicles, but it's fine. It works for the entire room. It doesn't really matter, right? Boom, effectiveness, skill, and mood all maxed out. Effectiveness, skill, and mood all maxed out. Perfect. Now there's one more thing we gotta do. So this is going to be the computer for our lead designer. So we actually do have to set that up, right? So we right-click on the computer, assign furniture, and click on me. What that does is only I will be able to use this computer now. Or the representation of me, right? Which also means no one else will use this office. So this is now my office, and I need an office, otherwise I get cranky in game. So boom, done. We're not gonna do that here because multiple people are going to be using this room, and they'll use. Eventually, we might need to do it. However, keep in mind, if you make a night shift, which we definitely will, and you use the same rooms for the night shift, you have to take that off again, right? Because the night shift will not be using the room. So I could assign this furniture to John Henry Eden, but we're not going to do that. What we will do is add one of these here. This is an inbox. Notice how it gives bonuses, effects to pretty much every skill in the game, which is good, but mostly like it's lead, programmer, designer, artist, service. The lead again is for HR and not for lead designer. But the designer is also nice in terms of like what this bonus gives. You could give him one of. No, we don't actually have a designer. Never mind. Yeah, so this is the one for the designer, regardless, for lead and designer. Boom. The other guy here. Wait, oh shit. Boom. Oh, it wasn't that one. My bad. So John Henry Eden, as you can tell, I wasted some money. I pressed the key for speed up, whatever. As you can tell, he's like fairly equal, so he could do both designing and programming. I do, however, want, considering this is the designer and he's actually like a decent designer, we're just gonna give John Henry Eden the calculator, right, which improves programming by a lot, and includes also a little bit of lead. Boom. Even though he's actually the leader, he doesn't really need one of these inboxes. In my opinion, it's better used on someone that you're trying to level up still. We're gonna set our roles, manage employees. We start with any role, right? The thing is, our two guys can do any role, so we're gonna leave that. However, we're gonna click on John Henry Eden, change role, and add the leader role, because he will be our leader. And eventually, actually we could do that now already. You can turn like a bunch of stuff on for it. So if you go to here, core HR management, you can turn on handle wages and complaints. and then you won't even see those notifications anymore. For now, I'm just gonna not do that yet because it's just him and me. What we will do, because again, the reason we picked capacitor is we could make 10-hour shifts. So we're gonna click on the date right here, and this is our working hours. Drag that out for 2 hours, and then we work from 8 to 6, so a 10-hour shift. From 8 to 18 in for the Europeans among us. Boom, that's done. First things first, we only have $11,000. We can't make a software, right? We'll be broke tomorrow. So we gotta make some money. This button right here, contract work, that's a lot of contracts. Wow. You can filter by income right here. You can make just little contracts that'll pay you a little bit of money. It's actually quite good money, and at the start, because nobody knows our country, our company, all of these expected qualities is like mediocre is the best one there. There's a bunch of horribles, like you can do whatever you want. So we're gonna accept. Let's start with 4. We're gonna accept 4 of these. Lead designer is me. I don't think that matters on this one. Oh, I didn't buy a server. Ooh, I could buy a server. Yeah, we're gonna buy a server. Okay, we're gonna move the plant, or I could just make it here. Yeah. So table, and then we're gonna buy a server. Very expensive. And then another cubicle, because it's pretty sure it makes a ton of noise. Oh yeah. Cubicle wall to flatten that off from the rest. So this server will allow us to do source code management. Essentially, it puts everything on one server. You can have easy access. It gives you a boost. So we're going back to contract work, picking the first 4 core team, nothing selected, server 0, accept work. So this will slightly go faster. I will also put the max tasks to 1, so they all work on one task at a time. So it's going to be that one first, then that one, then that one, then that one. In general, it does have the thing. So for example, let's say you need X amount of skill to work on something, and some of your team don't have that amount of skill, but they have the skill for the next project, they'll already go to the next project. I've noticed that. So if you see 2 or 3 projects going at the same time, it's because some of your team can't work on the initial project anymore because it's above their skills, above their pay grade, so to speak. As you can also tell, we immediately got 8,000, 10,000 almost. Yeah, no, we did get 10,000 cash, because the contracts, you get some money when you accept it. Upfront 3,000, when done 9,000. So if you do it properly, you get the full amount. If you don't do it properly, you get like a little bit less. And it does take away money for amount of bugs, but I have noticed that no matter how many bugs are in the software, it's always better to just immediately finish it, because you'll get a shit ton of money anyway, and then move on and get to the next project. Because the amount of money that you gain from bug fixing is less than you would gain from making a new project, right? So it's just better to do that. I will also, we're gonna open this right here. All companies, set this to founded. Close it as close as possible. And then we're gonna move that right. The reason for that is, if you buy stocks from new companies, 95% of the time, after like a couple of months, you can sell those stock again for a nice steady amount of money. Or eventually you can just buy over 50% of the stock and then take over the company if you want to. It allows you to make it into a subsidiary, which then works for you, sort of. they turn into a different team, so to speak, like a project management team. And you can say like, oh, make a game and then give it to the subsidiary, and then they'll do everything. I think. Kinda. I haven't really used my subsidiary all that much because I bought a shitty one the last time. So I'm not even gonna do that this time. I'm just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna make money here on these on the company stocks, and then we will use that money to grow our company even faster, right? So as you can tell right now, we're only designing one of these. It says designing here, but it's not actually doing anything. So it's still one at a time. Just gonna knock these out real quick. The moment this reaches one iteration, we're just gonna immediately promote or develop. So boom, develop. And then once it gets to the blue bar, promote, finish. Outstanding quality, perfect. See, another 8K. And we're gonna do this for a little while until we get a nice little bit of seed money. And then we're gonna... I actually already do that now because we already have 25K. Let's I'm already now going to create another guy. Just gonna do this. Untick me, Control C. Oh, cancel. Untick the carpets, Control C. Boom. Hiring. We are going to hire 2 people. I want my team eventually will be 7 people. 1 lead designer and 6 workers. Now I'm going to try and do two designers, 2 programmers, and 2 artists, right? Actually, don't have enough money yet. We gotta do a little bit more contracts. That way, I'll have like a nice development team that can do everything, so to speak. And we will also set them as secondary skills. So they can, in fact, and will, in fact, do everything and train everything as well. I like to have... I don't like to have people idle on projects, right? So if you have, like, say, you have a design team and a programming team, when you're designing something, the programming team's not doing anything. And when you're programming something, the design team's not doing anything. And it's just a giant waste. So I like my guys to be a little bit more flexible in those terms. So we'll have a bunch of guys that can pretty much do everything. They'll still be, because obviously you'll need like level 2 or level 3 for some things, and some guys won't have that. So there'll still be like occasionally a guy here and there that will not be doing anything at all. Can you not read the fucking title? Right, I get to get that out. Forgot to turn that shit off. Give me a time. 4 minutes. All right. Boom. Okay, where was I? I forgot what I was saying now. Shit. What the fuck was I saying? I might just skip through this in the video. Go fast. It's my bad. It's my fault. I should have turned it off. I forgot. Oh, this really took me out of my mood, my groove. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. All right, so going on, keeping again. Do it as fast as possible. It doesn't need to be good. It can all be. It's still outstanding somehow, but it can be crap. We don't mind that at all. And right now we just needed some money. I think 30K might be enough. Although I want to hire. It might cost me like 20K just to hire somebody. Get rid of this. Let's see. I want a program. Oh no, a designer with programmer secondary role. Medium salary because we can always train him up. Filter by compatibility for the core team. This is very important because if you have bad compatibility, it really drags the team down. So don't even bother. We will filter by trait because we want the capacitor trait. Never get forgetful. Never get cup holder. Those are the two important ones. I also don't like hypochondriacs, so I'm taking that off too. The rest you can deal with. Actually, I'm taking stress off too. There we go. So it cost me 8K just to look for, and I haven't even hired anyone. But we'll get below 10 applicants. We don't need more than that. I just need 2 guys. Should be good. I don't even. You could set this up, but that increases the price exponentially, so we're not gonna do that. That is bad. Can't afford that at all right now. 1146. We can add 2 more. Like, again, lead designer. Doesn't really matter. It automatically takes him as lead designer. Make sure the SCM, source control management, is set up. Oh, forgot about this. Remote finish. Boom. It was definitely outstanding. But we're making money now, right? So we're gonna add somebody so we can even make even more money. What's more important is we are now getting business reputation, and you want to get it to at least 3 stars before you ever think about making software, because no one will know you otherwise. They won't know us now, but it's better. The higher this is, the better for you, essentially. That's like the basic of it. So we're gonna start looking for these guys right here. Let's see, I filter by age. Because think of it this way, the younger you can get them, the longer they'll stay with you. This is a really nice one, by the way, Modest. They ask for less money, but you can already tell, like, the difference is remarkable. Let's see what we got. Hardware. Okay, they all have hardware, so that's kind of annoying. Except for this one. Okay, we'll take you. She's a neat freak and a slow eater. The neat freak can be a little bit annoying at the start because we will not have dedicated cleaners, but we'll just hire a cleaner every now and then. She'll be fine. Suck it up. And then obviously capacitor, because she's gonna go into our core team, which is a 10-hour shift, so they need capacitor, otherwise people will start complaining. So we're hiring her. It says we'll have limited funds to sustain our company if we hire her. That's not entirely accurate, because we're obviously gonna use her to make even more money. So we just click yes. I'm tempted to hire another one, but everyone has hardware. Oh no. Yeah, they have programming hardware though. All of them. I could do this one. He only has 1 in programming hardware, so it's only. But he likes skyscraper. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. They both have skyscraper. Yeah, we're gonna ignore this. Never mind. Okay, so we only hired 1 person. I noticed the music stops in this game sometimes. It's kind of weird and annoying. I like the music. It's just weird when it stops. Alright, we're gonna start skipping through this again. Gotta make some money. Ah, skip the night. Here's our new employee. Already immediately, she's gonna be late for work because it's 8 a.m. and you need to be working at 8 a.m. But she's eating. And she's a slow eater. Wonderful. Apparently I need a shot of caffeine to get the day started. Hurry up! I'm supposed to be working. More money. Boom. I'll do 3 of these. Now, as you're doing these, your reputation will go up, and more better and better contracts will become available. They'll take longer to make, but they'll be worth more. You'll see that in months as well. It'll just be like 5 months, but then the income will be like 300K. Those are the ones we're looking for, realistically, right now. Because we need a bit of seed money to get off the ground, so we can like really start rolling. She's still eating, bro. It's been an hour, lady. It's your first day. You're not exactly impressing me. All right. God damn. Okay, now she's impressing. Oh shit. Now she's impressing me. I don't do that. Okay, so what happened here is I clicked one time too many too quickly, which means I still got money somehow. Okay, we definitely failed that, which is bad here because it if you fail hard enough, it'll drop your reputation like a rock. So be careful about that. Don't do what I just did. I think we can get 2 done in the next 3 hours, maybe. There's 3 of us, right? So should be good. I'm just gonna leave. It doesn't matter. It's just a contract. Go. Develop. Oh my god, I could do another one. Fantastic. All of them done. That'd be great. Just wait for the iteration to do. Develop. And done. Okay, notice we're early. I can't do any more contract work. If you right click on somebody and then you see this house icon, you can send them home. I only do ooh, don't fire him. I mean, be careful, because that just, if it's not one of your founders, the button here is dismissed. So don't click that. So we're sending these guys home. The reason for that is because this button right here doesn't become available until everyone has left the premises. And we want that button right now. Later, we don't ever use that button anymore because no one, there'll be a night shift and there'll always be someone on the premises. Also, she likes a neat freak, so we call cleaning, $50 an hour. It only 1 hour, so it's only $50. Right? Cheap, cheap, cheap. And now we press 5, boom, skipped, and we can get back to work with a brand new set of. Oh, this one's new. Okay, 53k. We're getting there. We're getting there. Notice it's still mediocre. Oh, here. This one says good already. So with good, you want to let the design iteration run a little longer, and you want to get a little bit past the blue line, just in case. You can also let them do a little bit of bug fixing, but generally that's not entirely necessary. It kind of depends on the contract, really. Let's make sure they keep working. We have a shower in the garage, yeah. I don't ever use showers in my buildings. I've never seen anyone with this grain I stink show up to work. So I feel like that's only a thing if you have showers in the first place. Maybe it's because I don't care about my employees after a while, right? That could also be a possibility. Anyway, let me cover and get some more money going. See, this one I should have checked. This one requires art, and we don't have that good of an art team, so that's the reason why it's going slow. Inadequate. Rip. Let's hire another. Let's hire an artist with a designing background. For team. Yes. Begin looking. Hannah Williams, yo, taken. Let's go. Oh wow, it's pretty good for medium. Too bad they both have hardware. They all have. Okay, we're just gonna level her up. So I'm just gonna. I think we'll take Anna Williams. No, we're taking Allison Pope. Notice over here as well, like you can tell the base skill. Boop. Base skill a little higher. So we're gonna click this one right here. Get her. I am immediately also gonna get a programmer, so we're gonna pause the game. We're going to build mode. Drag this right here. You and you. And we'll see. Boom. Talk about a slave shop. Holy hell. These poor guys. Uh, hire employee. So now I need a programmer, and I think let me think about this one. Yeah, we'll just take a designer as background. I want everyone to be able to design. Especially when you go through multiple iterations, it's really nice if you can do that somewhat fast. So we basically leave everything because it still be the core team. We still need the capacitor again because he's working the day shift, so 10-hour shifts. Begin looking. What do we got? Okay, I see two good ones. So we're either taking Mitchell or Morton. It's gonna be Morton. He's nice in all what we want. This'll he eventually you'll be level up, alright. The hardware here is the only downside, but this one has that too, and he's got a little bit more in the base skill. So we're gonna hire Morton. Notice all of these compatibilities is at least normal because we set that up in the hiring scheme. Always do compatibility. Unless it's for a new team, then, you know, hire one guy and then do compatibility, right? So, hire this guy. Yes, I know we have limited funds. It won't be a problem. And then we're gonna speed through some more and start making more money. Was this a big one? No. Okay. Develop. Skip the night. Always skip the night. Mode finish. Oh, it's still inadequate. It's fine. Yeah, let's see. Let's try this logistic application. Level 1. Skip. Level 1 system, we got that. 2D and level, we got that. Level 1 2D artist, we got that too. So that's no problem. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure if a lead designer. Yeah. Yeah, see, you could pick a lead designer for a contract, which will slow them down. So don't actually do that. But you want to do that eventually because it also narrows down their creativity. Let me go over that real quickly. When you see your employees, boom, you'll see they have a creativity 0 to 100% bar. The creativity is what determines whether you're a good lead designer or a terrible one. So when you're making contracts, every time you do a contract, these two ends will get closer together until you finally figure out, oh, he's a 95%, he's a 80%, he's a 50%. And you need 95% to get visionary. So if you're looking for a visionary, let your guys take the lead design on some contracts. And if the top end drops, then you already know bad guy. Sometimes it also goes like it'll go. You can do 4 contracts. It'll be like 10% to 100%, 20% to 100%, and they're like thinking like, yes, let's go. It's going really great, and then they'll still end up being like a 70, 79% or 82%. So do make sure if you're looking for lead designers, hire a couple of guys, make them do contract work separately, and then see which how high in the inspiration they get. Now, I have not once seen a lead designer, a worthy creative visionary lead designer yet. So it's hard to find, which is why we started with one. That's my biggest takeaway. Start with one. And I forgot to set up the roles. Always set up the roles. So we're gonna do everything with these guys. However, they're good and bad at certain stuff. So this is one of the designers. You can tell by the background as well. We hired this person to be a designer. So change roles. Programmer, artist, and service will be secondary roles. You'll see it like grays out a little bit. That means the roles are still active, but they'll be secondary. So they'll always do design first, and then if need be, anything else, which is what we want. This one's the artist. Change roles. And then this one is the programmer. Change roles. Boom. Okay. Done. Let's get some more going because we definitely don't have money. We're gonna hemorrhage money otherwise. So now we're basically going to go into a little bit of a jump cut because I gotta make a ton of these contracts, and that's gonna take me a little while. So I'll see you on the other end. Yo, what's up? I did start over. I'm recording like a video for YouTube. I just turned the recording off because I'm gonna do a little bit of seed money. And then we can continue. Yeah, I want to make a proper company because I had 600 million in the bank on the other one, dude. That means I fucked up. You know, I should use that shit. Yeah. I'm recording a video. Well, not anymore. I just turned it off because right now, again, I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of seed money. I gotta get my stuff up. I'm just gonna start a new recording and then put those together with a jump cut. I keep doing inadequate quality. That's actually not good. Stop. Oh, I forgot the cleaner. He's gonna be having a meltdown soon. All right, here we are. I just went a little bit further, only like a month or so. We finally hit 3 stars. So now when we go look at the contracts, you can tell we have like a nice little ooh, look at these. Oh, $200,000. Ooh, yes, please. And we only need a level 1 system, 2D programmer of any level, and a 2D artist of any level. And we have all of that on literally every single one of our guys. So this is perfect. We're gonna grab that. It does cost 3 months. So the design is gonna take longer, the coding's gonna take longer, and it needs to be good as well. So we're gonna take even longer to make that done. We're gonna accept this. Boom. Start skipping time. Now we have to wait at least 1.5, maybe even 2 iterations on the design phase to make sure that our product is of sufficient quality in the end. Keep getting inadequate quality because I'm handing it in a little too fast, which is not bad because you'll still get the money, but it is bad because you'll get less reputation for it than if it was, you know, satisfactory or outstanding. So keep that in mind. No new companies have been built yet, so that's actually not a bad thing because it means we can get more money for seed money. I forgot to set the vacation stuff. Manage employees, no, manage team. The core team, I'm gonna set that to January and then just 12 months. Like, spread that out, please. Otherwise, everyone leaves like in June and July. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it for the day, and then when they come back tomorrow, I'm gonna start developing and hope it's good enough. Because remember, every time we are not handing in contracts for a month, we lose $20,000 on salaries and the likes, right? So we do have overheads. You gotta be careful about that. Don't let that get out of hand. I gotta call a cleaning lady later as well, because we have a neat freak. I'm gonna let that go a chunk past the blue line in the hopes that helps. And then the rest of the day we're gonna fix some bugs, hand it in. Ah, I'm still inadequate. Bollocks. I should have let it go. I should have let it do 2 iterations. Oh, hello, a new company. This will start trading tomorrow. He's 94%. He's 1% away from creative genius. Unlucky. I don't exactly know if creativity matters besides the ordinary, inspiring, or visionary. Because you can have a 80% inspiring and a 94% inspiring. I don't think there's a difference. So, poor guy. Yeah, you were almost there. Almost greatness. Oh. Let's not forget. I gotta do a contract. I'm going to try and knock this one out in one day. 77k. Requires good. Do we have a bad? Mediocre on these. Okay, now let's do one of these. That one. I don't think I can knock that out in one day, though. Yeah, that's gonna be a 2-day thing. Or 2-month thing. Same diff. It needs to be mediocre, so I'm gonna like, let it go to like here. Skip the night. Alright. Pause. I swear I forget that every time. Oh, let me check as well. 51%. 79%. 92%. Okay. 69. 51. At the end of the night, if I don't forget, I gotta hire IT. Fix our stuff. Computers slow down, which means the work slows down. Satisfactory, that's better. Okay, good. Quick one to knock it out just in one day. Let's do this one. Oh, we're not knocking that out in one day. Damn, the design phase took way longer than I thought it would be. No! It's fine, it's fine. We're still good. Let's keep the 9. I forgot to buy the shares. See, $1,700. We buy that for $1,700, and then hopefully he'll do a product soon. He just did one, like he released it today. So his stock price is gonna go up, and we're gonna hopefully reap some benefits off of that. Inadequate. I forgot it was good. Those were good. Ooh. No. We'll do this. I don't want to... Game assets is good. I have one artist. I have enough artists actually to do those contracts because of the guys. Yeah, maybe we'll take a couple of those. So, I'm gonna minimize you over here. Hopefully I don't forget about you, which I tend to do. What's the details on this? Good. Let's keep it going. Oh. Hopefully, I let it go long enough that we don't have to go past too far, because I don't think we're even gonna make the blue line. Oh, so close. So close. I'm gonna fix 10 bugs. Hey, satisfactory. Perfect. Nice little boost in money. Mediocre. Okay, we'll accept this. Meanwhile, now that we have a bunch of seed money, we're gonna add our last two guys, which will be, let me quickly check, I think another designer and a programmer. No, a programmer and an artist. Because notice, right? Oh, I leveled up, by the way. We could educate ourselves on leading. We're gonna do that because I want to get these two filled out in the end so we can start holding meetings. The way a meeting works is they'll schedule a meeting and then they'll get like a bonus working. You know, yeah, it's a meeting. You know how it goes. I'm gonna hire new people so they'll be available tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna send him off. They actually will go away to do the meeting stuff, so we gotta make sure you gotta make sure that you can save the day. You know, you can miss that guy for 1 day or 1 month. Same thing, right? I know that's confusing. So hire. I want one programmer. Designer background or artist background? Let's take an artist background. The design will happen. It's fine. Capacitor if nothing needs to change. Core applicants, yes. Medium because we're gonna hire them up. Oh, that's the good one at least. 1, 3 and everything. No hardware. Great. That fits our team perfectly. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. For starters, he does drag in more dirt, so that's a little annoying against the neat freak, but it's fine. I could already hire a cleaner, you know, for once a day. It's fine. Cleaner costs $1,000 a day. That's fine. We'll have like 4 of them in the end. Okay. Oh, maybe make there. Oh, it's because of the and then see. Okay. Press the T button for your walls, by the way. It's super handy. I need an artist now. An artist with a programming background as well. It's fine. Again, design will come. We got a couple of good designers already. Again, looking. What do we got? As young as possible, please. 2D. Ooh, I like this one though. It already has like some design as well. Ooh. Okay, we're taking that one. It's the best fit. No hardware here. Only 1 hardware here, which is fine. 2 in 2D. Yeah, that looks like to be a good fit. Depressed under on rainy days and slow eater. That's fine. He's also modest, so he'll not cost too much, and he's the lowest we can get. Besides Patty Sellers, but she has 1 in hardware, and I really don't want that. Because notice she only has 5 points left, so 2, 4, 5. I can't max out all of these things. But with him, I could max out all of them. Like, I have 4 points left, and this costs me 4 points. Keep in mind as well, I think from 1985 onwards, 1990, you'll have 3D and network as well to think about. So that's something to keep in mind as well, actually. But I'm just gonna ignore that for now because I can do that on the night shift. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Boom. So now we have a full team, and we'll just continue designing contracts. Get some more money, and then we'll start and see if we can't get out of this little dinky garage. That's gonna be for the next episode, though. So right now, this is a really good start already. We're 1 year in. I have a full design team or a core team. Right? They can design. They can program it. They can graphical artist it up a little bit, like beautify it, and then afterwards they can all also support it at a terrible fucking I shouldn't, my apologies. I didn't say that word. At a terrible rate, obviously, because if you go check at service, like I have 2 support, John Henry Eden has 3 support, but everyone else 0 support. But again, you can train that, and more importantly, you want to have a dedicated support team. But that's for the next episode. So for now, this is where we're gonna end it. This is like a nice little startup. We've also got we got our little so it's still open. See, I forgot about it. We got our little stocks going. They're already 34% up. Always invest in new companies that pop up. So that's why this is open. We're gonna continue doing that. But for now, this is like a really nice little startup, and you can go anywhere from here, right? We've already got a 500K in the bank. We're obviously the you're gonna lose about 30K right now. With my current team, I'll lose about 30K per month. So if I want to make, let's say, a game that costs me 1.5 years to make, that's almost 500. That's almost all of my money gone before the game ever comes out, right? And then you still need to buy the copies, because obviously we're gonna print them right now. We can't. So you do have to make sure you have like a nice little bit of seed money before you do anything else. But that's gonna be it for this episode. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you learned something, and check us again out in the next one. Thank you. Yay! I really have to go to the bathroom. I'm immediately gonna film the next episode, by the way. Don't worry. It's just, I gotta. I don't want the videos to be 5 hours long in one go. I'll be back. I gotta pee so badly. Okay. Ooh. We're back. My DaVinci broken? What the fuck? It's not loading. Why is this taking so long? Huh. That's not a good sign. Oh no, there it is. New project. Software Inc. Beginner tutorial. That's not how you read beginner. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today, a little tutorial on Software Inc. A very deep and... I hate how my voice sounds. Super interesting. I've spent so many hours on this. Software company game, a little bit like Game Dev Tycoon, but way deeper. Made by one guy, crazily enough. Um, it can be a little bit hard to start out in, so here we go, a little bit of a tutorial. Let's go over the initial setup, right? You set your company name. I gotta find where Knight jumped in with the Tanja. It doesn't really matter, right? Boom, effectiveness, skill, and mood all matter. Which also means no one else will use this office. So this is now my office, and I need an office, otherwise I get cranky in game. So boom, multiple people are going to be using this room, and they'll use. Eventually, we might need to do it. However, I should be able to see that from the. There should be a massive spike, no? It was kind of loud. actually don't have enough money yet. We got to do a little bit more contracts, so to speak, and we will also set them as secondary skills, so they can, in fact, you have like say you have a design team and a programming team. When you're designing something, the programming team's not doing anything, and when you're programming something, the design team's not doing anything, and it's just a giant waste. So I like my guys to be a little bit more flexible in those terms. So we'll have a bunch of guys that can pretty much do everything. Here we go. Don't have that, so there'll still be like occasionally a guy here and there that will not be doing anything at all. That will not be doing anything at all. Yo, Dodo. Forgot to turn that shit off. Me at times. 4 minutes. All right. Boom. Okay, where was I? I forgot what I was saying now. Shit. What the fuck was I saying? Bad. It's my fault. I should have turned it off. I forgot. All right, so going on, keeping again, do it as fast as possible. It doesn't need to be. Go on, keeping. All right, so there that will not be doing anything at all. All right, so being disappointed. Yeah. At all. All right, so going on, keeping again, do it as fast as possible. It doesn't need to be good. It can all be. It's still outstanding somehow, but it can be crap. We don't mind that at all. And right now, we just needed some money. I think 30K might be enough. Although I want to hire, it might cost me like 20K just to hire somebody. Get rid of this. Let's see, I want a program. Oh no, a designer with programmer secondary role. Medium salary because we can always trade him up. Filter by compatibility for the core team. This is very important because if you have bad compatibility, it really drags the team down. So don't even bother. We will filter by trait because we want the capacitor trait. Never get forgetful. Never get cup holder. Those are the two important ones. I also don't like hypochondriacs, so I'm taking that off too. The rest you can deal with. Actually, I'm taking stress off too. There we go. So it cost me 8K just to look for, and I haven't even hired anyone. But we'll get below 10 applicants. We don't need more than that. I just need 2 guys. Should be good. I don't even. You could set this up, but that increases the price exponentially, so we're not gonna do that. That is bad. Can't afford that at all right now. 1146. We can add 2 more. Like, again, lead designer. Doesn't really matter. It automatically takes him as lead designer. Make sure the SCM, source control management, is set up. Oh, got my buddy. So we can even make even more money. What's more important is we are now getting It's gonna be like an hour-long tutorial. That's because I gotta make a ton of these contracts. I don't know why it doesn't want to do that sometimes, bro. Makes no sense. And that's gonna take me a little while. So I'll see you on the other end. All right, here we are. I just went. So I'll see you on the other end. All right, here we are. I just went a little bit further, only like a month or so. We finally hit 3 stars. So now when we go look at the contracts, you can tell we have like a nice little ooh, look at these. Oh, $200,000. Ooh, yes, please. And we only need a level 1 system, 2D programmer of any level, and a 2D artist of any level. And we have all of that on literally every single one of our guys. So this is perfect. We're gonna grab that. It does cost 3 months. So the design is gonna take longer, the coding's gonna take longer, and it needs to be good as well. So we're gonna take even longer to make that done. We're gonna accept this. Boom. Start skipping time. Now we have to wait at least 1.5, maybe even 2 iterations on the design phase to make sure that our product is of sufficient quality in the end. Keep getting inadequate quality because I'm handing it in a little too fast, which is not bad because you'll still get the money, but it is bad because you'll get less reputation for it than if it was, you know, satisfactory or outstanding. So keep that in mind. No new companies have been built yet, so that's actually not a bad thing because it means we can get more money for seed money. I forgot to set the vacation stuff. Manage employees, no, manage team. The core team, I'm gonna set that to January and then just 12 months. Like, spread that out, please. Otherwise, everyone leaves like in June and July. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we're just gonna leave it for the day, and then when they come back tomorrow, I'm gonna start developing and hope it's good enough. Because remember, every time we are not handing in contracts for a month, we lose $20,000 on salaries and the likes, right? So we do have overheads. You gotta be careful about that. Don't let that get out of hand. I gotta call a cleaning lady later as well because we have a neat freak. Trying to find a good picture for a thumbnail. I'm gonna let that go a chunk past the blue line in the hopes that helps. And then the rest of the day we're gonna fix some bugs, hand it in. Ah, still inadequate. Bollocks. I should have let it go. I should have let it do 2 iterations. Oh, hello, a new company. This will start trading tomorrow. He's 94%. He's 1% away from creative genius. Unlucky. I don't exactly know if creativity matters besides the ordinary, inspiring, or visionary. You can have a 80% inspiring and a 94% inspiring. I don't think there's a difference. So, poor guy. Yeah, you were almost there. Almost greatness. Oh, let's not forget. I gotta do a contract. I'm going to try and knock this one out in one day. 77k. Requires good. We have a bad? Mediocre on these. Okay, now let's do one of these. That one. I don't think I can knock that out in one day though. Yeah, that's gonna be a 2-day thing or 2-month thing. Same diff. It needs to be mediocre, so I'm gonna like let it go to like here. Skip the night. Alright. Balls. I swear I forget that every time. Oh, let me check as well. 51%, 79%, 92%. Okay. 69, 51. At the end of the night, if I don't forget, I gotta hire IT. Fix our stuff. Computers slow down, which means the work slows down. Satisfactory, that's better. Okay, good. Quick one to knock it out just in one day. Let's do this one. Oh, we're not knocking that out in one day. Damn, the design phase took way longer than I thought it would be. No! It's fine, it's fine. We're still good. Let's keep it 9. I forgot to buy the shares. See, $1,700. We buy that for $1,700, and then hopefully he'll do a product soon. He just did one, like he released it today, so his stock price is gonna go up, and we're gonna hopefully reap some benefits off of that. Inadequate. I forgot it was good. Those were good. Ooh, no, we'll do this. I don't want to. Game assets is good. I have one artist. I have enough artists actually to do those contracts because of the guys. Yeah, maybe we'll take a couple of those. So, I'm gonna minimize you over here. Hopefully I don't forget about you, which I tend to do. What was the details on this? Good. Let's keep it going. No. Hopefully, I let it go long enough that we don't have to go past too far. Because I don't think we're even gonna make the blue line. Oh, so close, so close. I'm gonna fix 10 bugs. Hey, satisfactory, perfect. Nice little boost in money. Mediocre. Okay, we'll accept this. Meanwhile, now that we have a bunch of seed money, we're gonna add our last two guys, which will be, let me quickly check, I think another designer and a programmer. No, a programmer and an artist. Because notice, right? Oh, I leveled up, by the way. We could educate ourselves on leading. We're gonna do that because I want to get these two filled out in the end so we can start holding meetings. The way a meeting works is they'll schedule a meeting and then they'll get like a bonus working. You know, yeah, it's a meeting. You know how it goes. I'm gonna hire new people so they'll be available tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna send him off. They actually will go away to do the meeting stuff, so we gotta make sure you gotta make sure that you can save the day. You know, you can miss that guy for 1 day or 1 month. Same thing, right? I know that's confusing. So hire. I want 1 programmer designer background or artist background? Let's take an artist background. The design will happen. Will come. It's fine. Capacitor, if nothing needs to change. Core applicants, yes. Medium, because we're gonna hire them up. Oh, that's the good one, at least. 1-1. 3 and everything. No hardware. Great. That fits our team perfectly. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. For starters, he does drag in more dirt, so that's a little annoying against the neat freak, but it's fine. We can actually, I could already hire a cleaner, you know, for once a day. It's fine. Cleaner costs $1,000 a day. That's fine. We'll have like 4 of them in the end. Okay. Oh, maybe make oh, what's there? Oh, it's because of the. And then see. Okay. Press the T button for your walls, by the way. It's super handy. I need an artist now. An artist with a programming background as well. It's fine. Again, design will come. We got a couple of good designers already. Okay, looking. What do we got? As young as possible, please. 2D. Ooh, I like this one though. It already has like some design as well. Ooh. Okay, we're taking that one. It's the best fit. No hardware here. Only one hardware here, which is fine. 2 in 2D. Okay, I got my thumbnail. Looks like a good fit. The press under. Almost 500. That's almost all of my money gone before the game ever comes out, right? And then you still need to buy the copies, because obviously we're gonna print them right now. We can't. So you do have to make sure you have like a nice little bit of seed money before you do anything else. But that's gonna be it for this episode. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you learned something, and check us again out in the next one. Thank you. Check us again out. Check us out again. Fucking retard. Unbelievable. Making it. Boom. Some 2D and some audio or art as well. So we have like a nice, well-balanced person. Well, skill for the next project, they'll already go to the next project. I've noticed that. So if you see 2 or 3 projects going at the same time, it's because some of your team can't work on the initial project anymore because it's above their skills. Get her. I am immediately also gonna get a programmer, so we're gonna pause the game. We're going to build mode. Oh, it's because of the. Oh, what's there? Oh, it's because of the. And then Okay, I think that's good. I need a title, boys. This is gonna take forever to render, bro. It's a 50-minute video. Fuck my life.
Well,
The problem is I can't continue playing the game meanwhile because I need the video. I need the footage. This could be a problem. Hi.
this top donor found out the Twitch streamer he had a crush on actually had a boyfriend, so his totally normal and rational decision was to stalk her, find out where she lived, and burn her car to the ground. Yo, chill. That is, why would you ever do that? Thankfully, though, he might be
Unhinged
the
as
dumbest
fuck.
criminal that we've covered on this channel for a long time. So, welcome back to another episode of Watching the Trash take itself out, as the story that we're talking about now has a massive update, because originally this story broke back in June of 2023 when the streamer by the name of Kylie, but also known as Just Foxy, posted a video titled "A Twitch Viewer Set My Car on Fire." Yeah, that video is pretty self-explanatory on what it's about, but she opened the video saying the guy has been arrested. He flew 700 miles to do this to her. She wasn't home at the time, and thankfully the fire department showed up quickly as they managed to put out the fire before it spread to her house, which her mom and her animals were currently inside. Obviously, these were some wild statements to make, but she had all the receipts to show, including the CCTV footage of the dude literally setting her car on fire. I mean, and it's just insane.
So
I've
nuts,
actually
bro.
Put a brick on my car, on the hood, and some pot, and he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like he didn't do anything. The next clip after that was the front end of my car engulfed in flames.
That is so bizarre, and good for them for actually having security cameras like that. But since all this happened, we now know the guy who did this is named Farhan Jami.
These
He had
people
a
are all
crush on
weirdos,
this
bro.
lady and spent a lot of money donating to
How-
her.
what do
But
we- what
when
do you
he
look
found
like?
out- and he had a
Of
crush on this
course.
lady and spent a lot of money donating to her. But when he found out she had a boyfriend,
course.
he decided to do all this. And to make things worse for him, just the other day it was exposed to the world of how dumb of a criminal he actually was here, as thanks to the YouTube channel Midwest Safety, we now have the body cam footage of everything, including the surveillance footage of him lighting the car on fire. Because previously we only had a snippet of it where she also kind of cut out his face, so you couldn't really see things as clearly as you can now.
The suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants, latex gloves, a darker
That's a nice car as well.
and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it. The suspect lights it with a light.
That's a very bizarre way of setting a car on fire as well.
Front end of the vehicle being engulfed in flames.
Came over, set a square box on top of her car.
Okay.
It just looked, I mean, I can show you, but it was something square. Walked all the way back over there and got something that almost looked like a lampshade. Set it on top of it, and then he lit it.
Okay.
He lit it, and then he walked away, and that was
Did
it.
the video show where he went?
I'm not
Do you have
sure.
access to the video?
I've actually never seen someone light a car on fire like that before. Like normally it's.
Bro, I've never seen someone light a car on fire, period.
Department arrives and puts the fire out. The vehicle is a total loss.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's a nice car as well. I mean, that's like the only Jaguar out of the recent lineup that's actually cool. And to have your dream car robbed from you like that, that's terrible. But thankfully, it does not take them long to locate the guy because the guy apparently is just a complete moron. So before we see one of the dumbest encounters of a criminal, have you ever wanted to get paid to beta test video games? Well, with today's sponsor, FreeCash, you actually can. Essentially, FreeCash is a platform that gets paid by mobile gaming companies to refer new users and get their feedback. And check out FreeCash today. But
It says scan, but I think it might be scam. That
without
sends
further
us.
ado, let's continue this video because it gets way out of hand.
In my
One of the
opinion.
shocking things about this body cam footage is it shows how close this man was to the crime scene.
Area, both on foot and patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle parked on the side of the road, only about 2 minutes away from the crime scene.
Oh, he's sleeping as well. So sleeping.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just wanted to rest up a little bit. I have a long drive.
Why are you doing it out here?
No reason.
Dude, that's a Skyrim NPC response. Greetings, traveler. What are you doing out here? I don't know, just resting up for a long travel. Like, what? Buddy, why would he not try to get further away from the scene?
Right?
I
How
mean,
about you
thankfully,
drive an hour
it was
first and
good
then
that he
rest?
did this because it was easy to catch him, but it's safe to say this is extremely suspicious, and every answer he gives the officer just makes things infinitely worse for himself.
Yeah, I'm just putting my seat up.
Well, keep your hands up.
We're on the first cul-de-sac off of.
Stop reaching at your seat, okay? Unlock the door. Where do you live?
I'm from New York.
You're from New York?
We're in Ohio, by the way.
What are you doing out here?
Just came to visit a friend, really.
Where's the friend live?
Down in Cincinnati, but he's working, like, doing some construction over here.
Well, step out. Do you have anything on you? Any weapons like that?
No?
Turn and face the car. You mind if I search you real quick?
Sure, go for it.
So why did you decide to just pull off in a neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour
What?
ago.
Bro, why would you be anywhere near that house? Like, lighting a car on fire is felony, right? That's a felony? Why? I don't understand these people's minds.
And I was like shot, and so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off into a random neighborhood?
I drove 40 miles, dude, and I had to sleep. What? You've driven 40 miles and you needed to sleep, so you've been here for an hour in a random residential neighborhood. Something's not adding up.
Yeah, I mean, it was right off of the street, whatever it is. I really didn't know where to go. Because
Yeah, dude.
There's no parking lots around here or anything. There was.
Where's your ID?
It's in my phone.
You're from New York?
Yeah.
Come over here with me. We're gonna stand by my car.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Just take a look.
Yeah, you said your phone's in the car?
Yeah. Do you
Your
want?
ID on the back of it? Is that where you keep?
Yeah, it's in the case. I can
Okay.
open it.
Do you care if I look at it? Thank you.
Come over here with me.
Sure.
just what you're saying to me is very confusing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice neighborhood, it looks like, as well. Like, you don't have people sleeping in their cars outside your house, especially kind of like just in a random residential neighborhood.
Why would
I
you
know
do
for a fact
that?
There would be a lot of texts in my neighborhood group chat if one of us randomly saw some person sleeping in their car outside in our neighborhood.
Makes no sense to me.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just.
I know it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry.
Why would you? I just don't understand why you would pick this neighborhood to come in the back of to sleep in front of these
Again, you
people's
need to
house.
eat. Haven't eaten
Honestly,
anything yet.
I just made the first right out of there because I needed just like a spot where I wasn't in the main road.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat. I have to wait 15 more minutes anyway. I'll put some music in. Yeah, bro.
soon will the legends hear me say. D for bad, D for dog shit. Stop playing months ago, but I still smell it. Bad, D for dog shit. What about a dim sum? Can't stop thinking I got fucked. Tall grass in the bayou couldn't hide the sight of the way D4 played. It was a pride. The sound of my tractor couldn't conceal the way D4 made me feel. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Wanted to love her, but I despise her. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. I'll be better once I crack a Budweiser. Thousand depths, but it feels like it's made in China. There's no active players in all North Carolina. I'd rather strap up and become a coal miner than play D4 with their shitty designers. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Wanted to love her, but I despise her. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. I'll be better once I crack the Budweiser. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Wanted to love her, but I despise her. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. I'll be better once I crack a Budweiser. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. I'll be better once I crack a Budweiser.
I'm a pirate, battered and bruised. 10 years at sea, I'm used and abused, but nothing out here has hurt me more than the game I bought that's called D4. Hey lad, D4 bad, a pirate's life's for me. Rather than playing D4, I'll jump into the sea. Hey lad, D4 bad, another vessel sank. Rather than playing D4, I'm going to walk the plank. I'm used to rum, I'm used to cold, but joins us all. Diablo torment, everlasting items dying, breathless, gasping, deep or abyssal, no redemption. Grab your paychecks, new expansion, deep for harrowing, incubus, fatal, design complexity, torn from the cradle, deep for abysmal, ripped apart. Game so evil, black as my heart. In open worlds, players writhe, lining up to taste the sight. Blasphemous conception, loops reborn, blizzard scourge, malcreation scorn. Default harrowing, incubus fatal, design complexity torn from the cradle. Deep for abysmal, ripped apart. Game so evil, black as my heart.
Yeah, nice timing. In second.
And I'm sorry if like they called the cops or something because they probably thought I was, I don't know, doing something weird here. But I swear, like I'm not doing anything crazy out of left field or anything.
You
like
mind if we search the car?
that. No, please go for it.
The reason why I ask is because there was somebody who set a car on fire.
Who set a car on fire?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set a car on fire?
You set a car on fire.
They set the car on fire.
Oh.
They lit the gas tank.
Why would you
Why
ask
would you-
that?
That's crazy.
Why would that's such a dead giveaway, bro?
He's like, wow, that's crazy. I wouldn't know. Who would ever set something on fire? Really? How would they do that? With a gas tank? Dude's acting like a middle schooler getting caught by a teacher for doing something he shouldn't be doing. Hey, we saw you kick a soccer ball over the fence into the road. No, that wouldn't be the first call out. The first would be like, hey, a car got hit by a soccer ball. Wait, what? That's crazy. How would that ever happen? Like, did someone like kick a soccer ball across the fence and hit the car? It was like the same thing.
And then you're back here.
No,
Yeah, you just spawn dog.
That's why I'm contacting you. You see how it's weird?
yeah. But no, I mean,
Crazy coincidence.
sorry.
How long have you been back here?
What time is it?
About 3 o'clock in the morning.
I got here probably like around midnight.
Oh, 3 hours now.
He said we could search it if you want to do that.
Well, he said an hour earlier.
The trunk with this key.
Can you pop the trunk with the key? Or is the keys in it?
Yeah, no, I can pop the trunk with the key.
Thank you.
Sure.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Nah. That's funny because he was about to be like, I don't drink, and then he like stopped himself from lying.
I came because I landed at CBG, and I drove. It's like 40 miles, and I was already shot from the freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
Somewhere like down there, but he works up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down where?
Near CBG.
Oh, okay.
Near the airport, yeah. But I'm about to bounce if everything checks out here.
Cold?
Warm.
Oh, he's been here for 3 hours. The car's warm.
Be honest with me,
Yeah,
okay?
sure.
Are you waiting for somebody to get back in the car with you?
No, absolutely not.
Because if you be honest with me, things go, things will be
A lot
easier.
better for you.
But if you're lying to me,
Okay, let me
then
upload
we're
this.
gonna have some issues.
I understand, and like, trust me, I'm from New York. I've ran into cops before, when like getting pulled over for speeding or something like that. Like, I know the best policy is to be honest, and I'm not waiting for anybody. And I didn't set anybody's car on fire or anything like that. Promise you.
Clearly he did that.
Not like
Bro, this guy's giving off
drugs or
all of the
anything.
best.
Okay.
What an
I
idiot.
don't
dude.
drink.
Oh, he got nervous. Oh, this is bad.
Sorry.
Well, give me a minute.
Yeah, take
Okay.
your time. Sure.
Or two.
Dude, I could hear his heart pounding through the body
Yeah,
cam.
the guy
He couldn't
screams
even
guilty,
fart at
bro.
all. Like, this is so great that, like, you can just
totally did that
instantly
shit,
remove someone
officer.
off the street for being that horrible. Because, like, clearly you have to be pretty dumb to light someone's car on fire, but you have to be a whole new level of stupid to camp out in your car a 2-minute walk away from literally set a car on fire. What was he thinking was going to be the win here? Did he think that no one was going to come look at this car? So he was like sleeping, right? So he had his seat all the way back. So I guess he was just hoping that cops would just like look around and not look into his car for some reason. I don't know. This is just it's bad, but it gets so much worse.
Have you had a good look at who it was? I got this mail over here, but I'm not finding anything that would relate him to it. Right now, we're just gonna figure some things out, okay? So
Yeah.
you're not free to leave until we do that, okay? And then we're waiting for your information to return.
My information to return?
Yeah, your ID. We ran your ID.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sure.
The only problem, see where we're coming from?
Yeah. How far?
I mean, if that was your house, wouldn't you be a little creeped out?
I thought that's what what happened. I thought they called the cops on me because I was sleeping over here, and I was like, shit, like they're just gonna think I'm like trying to rob them or something. But no, like something like that. I honestly just made the first right off that road. Made the first right because I was like, yo, I need a place to just knock out for 30 minutes, and it ended up being a few hours. But yeah, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody here.
So wait, the car being warm, that's a nice find because like he wasn't idling when the police showed up. So and if he was sleeping, it's not like he just turned off the car, or he shouldn't have turned off the car if he was actually sleeping.
This officer is now sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect so he can compare it to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
It's you, buddy?
That is him.
Do me a favor right now. We're gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna put you in the back real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everything okay? Is something back bad with all my ID?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yo.
Like same
Yo.
beard.
I'm just gonna put you in the
same
back of my
shirt,
cruiser. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, bro.
Same beard.
And go from there. Okay?
It's called being arrested.
Close my door.
Yeah, I'll get it.
You want to take my keys?
Yep.
At least he's cooperating. I mean, he really doesn't have a choice, but
I want to see if there's a mask in here.
I don't know if there was a COVID mask in there or not. Did he say who he was coming to visit from New York? Why that's so important that he drive here?
No.
also like his friend lives back by the airport, so why did he drive 40 miles up to? Because he works up there, but it's 3 a.m. What? That just doesn't make sense. You would go to the friend's place or get a hotel around the airport, wait for them to get off work, and link up with them. He did an incredibly stupid action. He didn't go far at all, and he has an incredibly stupid story. I mean, this is 3 for 3 for stupidity here.
It's just weird that you would come to visit a guy for that long of a flight. Here's your COVID mask.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lighter in here. He's got a torch lighter.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a torch lighter and a blue COVID mask in the center console. There's no luggage. There's no backpack.
It's just a surgical mask, guys. It's not a COVID mask.
Well, where's his luggage at? Where's his bag?
Let's detain him.
He's in the car, right?
Well, yeah.
searched him
Let's
real
just
good?
leave him there. Wait.
He flew out to visit a friend with no luggage either.
I think this might be our guy.
A canine unit is now brought to the crime scene at the victim's house so they can pick up and track the suspect's scent. Officers now simply have to see if the canine unit leads officers to the same male they're investigating a couple minutes down the road.
So be honest with you, man. We got a dog that's tracking right now. Okay?
Okay.
From where the crime happened. Okay? You be honest with me. Is that dog gonna lead straight to this car?
No. I promise you it's not.
Okay. Alright.
Probably going straight.
There's something in the back seat because you can see an impression and you can see a piece of.
It's interesting when people who are like blatantly lying, they really want to like reinforce and like try to make sure that they or that you actually believe them. Because like all he had to be like, no. Like any normal person is like, oh, they ask you a question, you go, no. But he's like, I promise you he's not gonna lead here. No, just answer the question, dude. Like, why are you trying to convince? Well, it's because he did it. That's why. That's like the massive telltale here. At least with his personality type. I get that every person is different.
Purple glove right there.
Yep.
And then there's an
Which
impression.
there was a.
Nope, there they got the gloves as well.
It was like a box here.
Yeah, that's a box. That's the shape of a box.
And he's wearing this.
And they got the imprint.
Guy's so fucked.
They say that he definitely needs to be talked to.
Yes, he does. So I'm gonna stop questioning now and let detectives.
Yeah.
Just give us 1 second, all right, man?
No, you're done.
Okay.
Okay, bet. 4 hours later. Yeah, so the dog just leads straight to him.
Dave, was he in that car? Yeah.
The K9 tracked the scent to the car the male was found sleeping in, prompting newly arriving officers to discuss their new number one suspect.
Oops.
So he's in the back of my car. Okay. He's not handcuffed. Okay. Because we didn't know at first. Okay. He said that he's visiting a friend, and he pulled off the side of the road because he was too tired to drive. He said he said he's been here since 12 o'clock. Okay. And he said that he hasn't moved. So if you want, I don't have a hat. That's the only thing I don't have. But if you want to look at him and everything, it looks like
you identified him. It does.
Yes. Go look at him. He's got a beard. Sure. He's got the same clothing. He's got the reflective shoes. Everything.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Hey, just need to talk to you for a minute, okay?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna read your rights real quick. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Okay. Were you involved in a situation down the street where you lit something that caught on fire?
No.
I'm gonna point blank ask you.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I understand that you're over here visiting friends, but you parked over here for a reason.
Oh, dude, caught in 4K.
It's not me.
That's not you.
No.
Sure looks like you and everything you're wearing.
It's not me.
That's not you, huh?
It was a setup.
Look a little closely. Your heart's starting to race a little bit more.
Is it? Because it's not me. I feel like you're trying to tell me it's me, but it's not.
It's not you, huh?
It's really not.
That's not
Nervous
you.
laugher.
No. Okay. Well, it's kind of funny how that appears to be you. Reflective shoes, pants,
Are they
the shirt.
Bro.
not me? And I don't know what to tell you. That's just not me.
Okay. Well, right now you're going to be detained until further notice. Okay. Until we find out what's going on here.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. We need to make sure that you're involved or you're not involved. Okay. So I'd rather you be honest with me and we talk about the situation and what's going on.
Sir.
No, you stay right there.
Yeah.
Be honest with me and tell me what's going on, because if I find out you're lying, we're going to figure out some more things going on here. And if I find evidence that points you that it's just you,
It's not me.
we're done.
Okay. Sir, it's not me. I promise you, it's not me.
Your promises don't mean
took a
jack shit,
long
buddy.
spot to take a nap. I don't know anything about that. It wasn't me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, there'll be other evidence we'll have to determine here in just a few minutes. So, but right now, like I said, you're being detained, so I'm going to put handcuffs on you.
Damn. Get cooked. But again, I mean, just to add to his stupidity here, guess where he stashed, I guess, the hat and more things that directly implicate him into this crime.
While searching the area around the suspect's car, officers found multiple plastic bags with a hat, multiple sets of latex gloves, and another mask within them, not even 10 feet away from the vehicle, underneath a pine tree.
Got his gloves and everything.
Guy's a fucking idiot, dude.
Can you explain
why no more than 10 feet from your car is a hat that matches the exact picture from the suspect in the video?
10 feet from your car, man. Really?
Are your fingerprints going to be on that bag?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Dude couldn't ditch his stuff more than 10
What
feet
an
away
idiot,
from his
bro.
car.
Lazy
it's just
bum.
perfect that the person who's doing the horrific stuff of lighting people's cars on fire is also such a moron that he ends up getting caught instantly.
Is your DNA going to be in that hat?
It shouldn't.
Okay, so
It shouldn't.
no way your DNA can be in that hat. So when we test it, we're not going to find your DNA in there.
I mean, you shouldn't. No.
Okay.
Dude, it's a yes or no question.
I guess I'm a little confused. This is a pretty
Nice
random,
neighborhood.
off the beaten
Just so you
path
know, I
area.
did see people walking around.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very random area to be.
Yeah. Now look, when I was asleep, somebody might have come thrown a bag there. I don't know.
We'll be back with you in a bit, okay?
I got pretty much everything over here that says you got gloves and a mask. In the other bag, you have gloves, a receipt, a mask.
Right. The receipt of whatever you used to light the car on fire as well. Bravo, dude. This is Einstein levels of genius over here.
Something else, and a hat. So this is everything he was wearing. It's gonna be him, bro.
Okay, so the hat, gloves, receipts are all in that bag.
Well, dude, we have a slam dunk case here.
Get the receipts yet, but there's receipts.
Be honest.
So obviously they're going to be checking video from the stores with those receipts, or use that. This is the last time I'm going to say it. If you have any involvement in
And
this,
got anything to
now's the
declare?
time, because things are kind of spiraling out of control if you're involved in this.
I'm not the one that gets my hands dirty. We should say that. So
What?
I didn't do
Are
it.
you suggesting that somebody else did it for
I'm
you?
not suggesting anything. I'm just saying I didn't do it.
Okay.
What the fuck?
We're gonna have one of these gentlemen take you back to the PD. We're gonna have to get a search warrant for DNA.
Okay.
Get a search warrant for your phone. Based on what I've got out here right now, I have more than enough to charge you with this crime. And that's an F1 ag arson.
Please don't do this to me. I didn't do this. I'm not the guy.
Aggravated arson. It is a felony.
You are, you're not.
But
Okay.
you're putting me through this. It's gonna hurt my family.
Dude, why don't you do that to yourself and your family?
Should have thought about that before you fucking lit somebody's car on fire, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, one of these gentlemen will take you back to the PD and we'll figure it out.
In addition to all the evidence so far, people who live in this area also have surveillance footage that caught the specific times that the suspect parked on the street. Officers discuss these specific times and relate them to the suspect's claim of being parked there since midnight.
221 is when it got lit. 227 is when they're saying they saw the video of him coming in here. So him being here since midnight is not correct.
Now, so they actually saw video of him coming up when?
That car.
The car came when?
After the call came out. Right.
Yeah. So you said you came out here around 12, around midnight? They got video of you pulling in here around 2:25. You've been lying to us from the start, man. So we're taking you back to the PD. We'll go from there. But
When is the hearing?
I don't know yet. That'll be up to the courts.
I knew ask that when you're still in the back of the cop car, dude. How the fuck is it going? Oh yeah, tomorrow.
We're gonna walk right in here, okay? Stay right over here.
Okay. I know you got the camp, but can I get these off?
Huh?
Can I get these off?
We will when we get down there.
Okay.
Dude, he should have taken advantage of pleading the fifth here. I guess thankfully he didn't though, again. So, I mean, hey, this is just working out greatly, honestly, for society all around. The big takeaway from this video is don't light people's stuff on fire. Don't stalk people. Don't get attached to influencers online and burn their cars down when you find out they have a boyfriend. You know, very simple things to not do in life.
Right.
but I
Y'all a
guess
bunch of
here we are.
weirdos.
Is there anything more that's incriminating here?
I know the evidence is overwhelming, but I'm not the guy that did this. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not.
That face. I didn't do it.
I'm just not the guy who gets my hands dirty. You know, it's just not me.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you know something about the crime, then you might want to tell the detective.
At this point, I think I just need a lawyer.
No
Honestly,
shit.
'cause I'm not the guy that did this. and-
Should have shut the fuck up in the
told me
first
I was
place.
being charged
Stop
with it.
talking.
I did do it, so that.
He's only digging himself deeper in, dude. Stop
They
talking.
should've
Lawyer,
found a
please.
lawyer
Thank you.
Ages ago.
One
That's all you gotta
suspect
say.
was charged with aggravated arson, breaking and entering, and possession of criminal tools. His vehicle was towed and impounded as evidence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Wow.
He's definitely guilty, though.
GG. So after searching up his case on justice.gov, he ended up pleading guilty to possessing an unregistered incendiary device. Incendiary. After searching up his case on the justice.gov website, he ended up pleading guilty to possessing an unregistered incendiary device and was sentenced to 46 months in prison. So, I mean, hey, hopefully he learned his lesson and he won't be stalking and lighting people's stuff on fire anymore.
4
And
years.
Also,
Ouch.
thanks again to Free Cash for sponsoring this video. You can check it out in the link down below or in the QR code right there if you want to get
That was
paid
kind of
for the
funny. Glad the guy was a complete tool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, I like a good roasting, and I'm sure you guys like a good roasting as well.
Oh.
And we have yet another one from Laura Fryer, the executive producer over at Gears of War. She has made a video, and this video has been getting picked apart by multiple journalists, where she's talking about a bunch of different topics, and one of them has to do with Avowed and the art director, Matt Hansen. And what she says is absolutely spot on that I feel like everybody should see. Because again, guys, I understand Laura Fryer, a little bit of a lefty from what I can understand, and I get it. But ultimately, she seems to understand from the player's perspective to keep your nonsense out of the game. And also, don't attack people who are giving you criticism on your game when you, as a company that is providing a product to the consumer, has every right to be criticized for that product.
If you haven't heard, the art director of the game Avowed, which is set to ship early next year, decided to post some comments publicly about his game.
Let me finish eating and stuff, and then we'll continue making the next part of the video. I just need to rewatch the last bit as well to figure out where I was. I can't remember.
Apparently, there are pronouns in the game, and Elon Musk reacted on X saying that having pronouns in a fantasy video game is utterly unacceptable. To which the art director responded, "I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default, you said little shit." I personally find this situation baffling. Does he know Elon personally?
And again, guys, I'm not saying she's on our side or anything like that. Trust me, I'm not stupid. I totally get that. But I do like what she is saying, and I can appreciate the fact that she's saying it. So let's get into the article, guys, from Phantom Pulse. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. Gears of War executive producer blasts Avowed and art director Matt Hansen. Why would you say this? Laura Fryer commented on Hansen's actions in a recent video upload titled Games Industry Elephant. In the video, she first recaps what went and happened regarding Avowed and Hansen. First, she noted that it was discovered that the game features pronouns. Now, again, we went over all this. I'm not going to rehash it, but obviously there was pronouns in the game and the character creator. People blew up about it, and then they started looking into other things about it. And before you know it, we started realizing a bunch of things with the game seem extremely wrong. Next, she then noted that Hansen's response on Blue Sky, which is sickos.jpg, says, "I wanted to badly to make him mad with my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened." He then threatened, "Just wait until you see the default, you little shit." And then obviously he's talking about Elon Musk, having a bit of a melty melt regarding Elon Musk. Now, I don't know why these people hate Elon Musk so much, aside from the simple fact that Elon Musk took their baby away. That's really what it is. Elon Musk took their echo chamber away, the same echo chamber that made them truly believe that 95% of the world was an American progressive. That's really what, that's really what it was. Like 95% of the world was a liberal progressive. That's what they thought was happening in the world, because Twitter, being the social hub that it is, and the primary one at that, was censoring basically anything that wasn't a hardcore left-leaning ideology. The moment you spoke on Twitter and you decided to say anything remotely related to Trump, done, banned, suppressed, shadow banned, all that stuff. And it's been proven. We've seen it. We have seen the algorithms. Elon Musk exposed it all. They had a great thing going for them, but at the end of the day, money talks, and they sold Twitter because they probably thought that Twitter was going to get run to the ground when Elon Musk took over, and yet it's still here. Then Fryer then commented on this saying, I personally find this situation baffling. Does he know Elon personally? Of course not. Why does he want to make Elon mad with his game? Why would you say this to someone who is easily one of the most controversial people on the planet and therefore has millions of people reading his posts? This interaction may be the one impression that people will ever have of the game Avowed, she stated. And you know what? That is
She's
the
probably
one
right.
comment that I fully agree with. And I don't know if people out there that hate me could even just breathe for a second and look at that and understand that you should probably agree with that too, because that's a really stupid thing to do. If you're trying to sell a product, and I get it, he's not the company, right? He's one man. But the fact of the matter is that one man could ruin the perception of the entire game, which will result in a massive amounts of decreased sales, which will then result in massive amounts of layoffs, which they're then going to bitch about on their Blue Sky. Like, this is something that's been happening already for the last year now. It's been happening over and over and over again, to the point where people are saying 1/3 of the gaming industry has experienced a layoff to some extent or some way. 1/3 in just 1 year. So at what point do we admit that maybe attacking people who might buy your product is not exactly a good strategy, right? Attacking people who may potentially even look at your product is probably not a good strategy. Nobody wants to go to buy a house and then go told to fuck off by the realtor before you even get to the door, because that's literally what's happening here. Then she elaborated, to be clear, I'm fine if Elon ends up not buying it. That's his choice. What I'm not fine with is a leader putting his team and game at risk, which, again, is exactly what he did. And this is where social media comes in, she said. At any point, you could read something, get offended, and with one emotional outburst online, you could change your game's momentum, which is exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Avowed was one of those games where it wasn't massive yet. Some people heard of it. Not everybody heard of it, but it was kind of like under the radar-ish, right? It was one of those games where, okay, like the hardcore people might have heard of it, but for the most part, it's still flying under the radar sort of a thing. Then the whole drama happened, and then that was it. The game got absolutely destroyed. Now it's all negative for the most part with very little positive. And we all know that little bit of positive online doesn't equate to sales, because we've seen that happen with multitude of games where they retweet it, they quote they say great things about it online. Oh yeah, Concord is amazing. It's so much fun. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Dead. In 10 days, dead. Right? Suicide Squad, nothing's wrong with it. The game's fine. You know, they're going to keep supporting it for years. They've already said that. They promised. Dead. The game's dead, right? So it's like these guys clearly are not able to support the projects that they say they're going to support on Twitter. So the last thing you want to do is to alienate the other side of people. They may or may not support you if you just shut the fuck up and offer them a product and see if they like it. It's capitalism, right? It's just market your game for a game and not for a message, and let's see who picks it up. I'm not saying you're going to succeed, but I am saying you're going to have a little bit of a higher chance. You know what I mean? There is definitely, without a doubt, a little bit of a higher chance if you take a neutral route and you decide to just market your game as a game, because that's what people are looking for. Games. They're not looking for preaching. They're not looking for messaging. They're looking for games. So then, of course, Avowed is likely going to be a review bomb. She predicted, there are plenty of people that are more than happy to join in the fight. Avowed is now mired in controversy, and when they launch, they will have to overcome this situation. They're not going to. They're not going to. You're not going to be able to overcome that. It's a Game Pass game. Like, you're already not going to have enough sales just being a Game Pass game alone. Now you're going to throw in the controversy? Yeah, no, all the hardcore people that are avoiding Game Pass and want to add to their Steam collections, they're never going to do it now, for the most part. Very few are going to do it because you decided to attack them. It makes no sense. Then that's a tragedy, because it sounds like it might be a great game, and it's heartbreaking to think that it may never get a chance, Fryer concluded. I feel sorry for the team that's working on the game, because having all of this going on while you're trying to finalize a game is not fun. Well, they got one man to blame for that. That's the thing. They got one man to blame for that, and that is Matt Hansen. While Fryer rightfully questions Hansen's actions, at the end of the day, he only put oil on the fire, given that he and Obsidian had already included pronouns in the game. A clear sign that the game
Play on the
will be
Matt Damon
pushing
thing from
ideology.
South Park.
Nevertheless, she is right that the game now faces a much higher hill to climb than it likely would have. The game currently has 53,374 followers on Steam, just a month and a half out from release, and it's only the 31st on Steam's wish list and just 1,360 on the top sellers list. I mean, think about this, guys. Dragon Age: The Veilguard is hundreds of times higher than this game is on the top sellers chart, and we already know how Dragon Age: The Veilguard is doing. So can you imagine how Avowed's gonna do when it releases on Steam? This game is cooked, bro, and it's all because of Hansen. Hansen is the reason why. This game had every opportunity to just fly under the radar a little bit and eventually get some good traction through maybe word of mouth if the game ends up being good. But no, No, that's not going to happen now because one person decided to have a melty melt and throw a tantrum about Elon Musk on Twitter. So, anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy it. If you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video, comment, let me know what you thought, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Hypnotic out.
Okay, let me check where I was. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today, a little tutorial on Software Inc. A very deep though. So right now, this is a really good start already. We're 1 year in. I have a full design team or a core team, right? They can design, they can program it, they can graphical artist it up a little bit, like beautify it, and then afterwards they can all also support it at a terrible fucking I shouldn't, my apologies. I didn't say that word. At a terrible rate, obviously, because if you go check at service, like I have 2 support, John Henry Eden has 3 support, but everyone else 0 support. But again, you can train that, and more importantly, you want to have a dedicated support team. But that's for the next episode. So for now, this is where we're gonna end it. This is like a nice little startup. We've also got, you know, we got our little. So it's still open. See, I forgot about it. We got our little stocks going. They're already 34% up. Always invest in new companies that pop up. So that's why this is open. We're gonna continue doing that. But for now, this is like a really nice little startup, and you can go anywhere from here, right? We've already got a 500K in the bank. We're obviously you're gonna lose about 30K right now. With my current team, I'll lose about 30K per month. So if I want to make, let's say, a game that costs me 1.5 years to make, that's almost 500. That's almost all of my money gone before the game ever comes out, right? And then you still need to buy the copies. Okay, now the question is, do I start immediately, continuing from here, or do we move on a little bit? I do want to like start a night team as well already, just to get more going. Yeah, fuck it. Start straight from here. Oh. Okay. Going straight back into it. Welcome back, guys. Part 2 of the series. Today, we're going to hopefully get a night shift going, maybe even move out. We'll see how it goes. We have a nice strong setup from last time. Everything is still pretty much the same. So we're just gonna start going, and I'm gonna start setting up a night shift. First of all, because we have a night shift, there's going to be people coming through and to and fro all the time. So I'm actually gonna hire some cleaning. I'm gonna set that 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Yeah, that's good. We'll just do 1 for now, right? Because I only have 1 need freak so far. The night shift might have need freaks as well, though, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, hire employee. I'm choosing a lead first with a design secondary. We're going to set this to high because I want a good leader. Compatibility doesn't matter. And now we gotta take capacitor off because you can only pick 1 of these, right? And we need night owl because otherwise they will complain about being on the night shift. If you have a night owl person, that doesn't matter. The downside of that is obviously we will only have 8-hour shifts instead of 10-hour shifts. No switch up in this one or in the night shift. But they already have to work at night, so you know we gotta give them something. So let me check. Lead designer high. Yes, it's filter by specialization actually. HR doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'll just do it this way. Like so. No, like so. No, actually, see, because it costs so much money. No, it doesn't matter. We'll find one. Because we don't want to spend too much money yet, right? We're not even making residuals, so we gotta We gotta go slow. That's kind of annoying. You're a night owl. That's like the opposite, bro. What the hell? Ignore the compatibility. Let's do this first. Click here. Add a new team. Core night shift. I might rename those later with numbers, so they always. Yeah. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. Let's see what we have in terms of people. Ugh. Big brain doesn't really matter because her thing is lead and not designer, right? So this guy would be ironically would be better for the HR, but this one has only 1 star in designer hardware, so we're gonna take this one instead. The big brain, that doesn't really matter, but whatever. So we're gonna hire this person, and then now we have compatibility. Close that away because I want mediums. Remember, I always forget this. Set your night shift at night. 3 hours in between for me. That's how I do it. It's if you have you could make 3 shifts if you put everyone to 8, right, and then just have like a nice little 3 shift. But I prefer just 2 shifts. That's fine. I have to pay less as well, because you have less members. Okay, so that's the leader of the night shift done. Now we're gonna swap this designer, programmer, medium, compatibility, night shift. Don't forget that. Always super important. Leave it on night owl, obviously, because we're working at night. I will do specialization for this one. It didn't really matter for the lead, but for this one I do want system. I'm adding audio. Let's see what we got. The best one is also 46 years old. It sucks. He's got big brain as well. 46 years old. He can only be with us for like 15, 16 years. Oh, he's got big brain too. Okay, well, we're grabbing this one. So he's got big brain, so he can max all of this out. Which means it doesn't really matter that he's got points in hardware. So I'm gonna take Darius Schwartz. He's 35 years old. We'll get him for 30 years. Unless they die, which can happen. I've seen it once. Alright. I want now a programmer with an artist background. Again, system. Oh, there's a bad in here. Reject immediately. I don't even need to look at him. Take the big bearing one. Now we have a lead, and he can somewhat design. A designer who can somewhat program. And a programmer who can somewhat art. We'll get an artist now. With a designer. Also medium. Let's do audio, because I saw already we have a bunch of 2Ds. Let's just quickly go through it and see, just to be sure. Set this to development. Okay. Click on the name and then use the cursor keys. 1 audio. Yeah, we're going audio. We only have 1 level 2 audio. Begin looking. Big brain's always nice. Good compatibilities. Hire. Oh, I might hire another one. Because they're big brain. We'll take this one because I'm eventually gonna have elevators. I don't want everyone that we have silent but deadly. That would be annoying. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 1 more for the night shift. Let me just quickly check what we got. You are our leader, I believe. To make sure that's set up. Leader, and then designer. Everything else is secondary. You are our designer. Programmer. And then we have 2 artists. Perfect. And then I want another, let's see. Every time. We're gonna take a programmer with a designing background. Or secondary. Programmer, designer, medium, yes. System audio this time. No. 2 are bad. I guess we'll take the 41-year-old because again, it sucks with the 2 hardware because we cannot. He's not big brain for designer, but he's big brain for this. So I can get 2D, and then we can get network and 3D eventually as well. Sure. I think everyone in that team is big brain. Oop. So that's our night shift done. I forgot what it was. A programmer. Again, you can see from the background color. Boom. As you can tell, we are spending a hell of a lot of money a day now. So we gotta keep up. With our money-making ventures. 1 cleaner will do. Oh, they're already showed up. Oh no, I wasted them already. I didn't think they would show up so soon. Normally it takes them a day to show up, but we were in time apparently. I was a stupido. Manage the team. January. 12 months. 1 max task. I'll set that to unlimited eventually, but for now. Also, don't bother me with any of these things. I don't want to just wages and complaints. I don't care. Do that yourself. We're gonna do that for the core as well, by the way. Store management. Boom. And now with that, let me just make sure that the room is set up properly. You click on the room and then right click, you can switch teams, right? It needs to be, they both need to have access. It's a general room, so they do. Obviously they were already designing, that's how I could have seen it as well. You can send the cleaner home, but I generally don't tend to do that because there still be walk-ins. So now your company stays clean until when she leaves, and then it starts getting dirty again, which that's gonna happen a lot, obviously. But we have a neat freak, so I need to keep the thing clean during the day at least. Otherwise, problems happen. So now, we will never stop making stuff because we have a night shift. There's 3 hours of where nothing happens, and then the night shift arrives, boom. And then they just continue, take over the business, except for these guys who are not doing anything. I wonder why. Oh, okay. I do this a lot. Here's another thing that I forget in pretty much every single one of my games. The reason these guys aren't working is because I haven't added them to the projects. Make sure when you do your contracts and you hire them, make sure this is set up correctly. I forgot that, which was why I wasted an entire day. I wasted 50k, essentially, and they didn't do anything. Wonderful. So now they're actually working. Fantastic. So right now we are going to make a ton of money. Again, we're gonna keep our eyes on this because I will buy some more shares. It's already 80% higher. We're gonna buy some more shares off of this and see when new companies retire. Let's do a jump cut, and I'll see you on the other end when we have a little bit more money to play with and need to do extra stuff. For now, it's just gonna be contracts. All right. Recording done. It's kind of nice because I'm making like 2 or 3 videos in one go, and then sorry cat, and then I can just stagger the release of those, right? Yeah, bro, welcome to my life, dude. I woke up at like 10. I'm right there with you. Oh, getting back in real quick, guys. Remember in the last video where I went, oh, hey guys, remind me to hire an IT guy. Well, I didn't hire the IT guy, and now I've got complaints. I swear I forget this every time. So if you don't hire your IT support occasionally, once in a while, you can see here the computer state is 22%, which means the productivity of my guys is way down. The mini fridge and espresso machine are still good, surprisingly, so we don't need to call maintenance, but I do need to call IT support, which is kind of bad because I have to do it when they're on the premises now because it's an emergency. So the IT support guy is gonna show up. Let me skip through it real quick. He's gonna fix everything. Oh my god, the server was 9%. Holy hell. Oh, this is gonna cost like thousands of dollars as well. Which means my guys take breaks, and when they take breaks, they run all the way to the seating room. So he's gonna sit down and then go back. Like, and I'm a slow walker. It's a waste of time. So make sure that you can make sure you hire these guys occasionally, once in a while, so you don't have to do that. And you're banned. We're gonna put a picture over that so you don't see the bolt. Alright, back to the jump cut, guys. Continuing on, I can't believe I forgot that again. Oh. Whenever I do the jump cut thing, I'm actually not recording. So I'm not recording right now. How do you like my garage sweatshop, bro? 11 employees. Actually, no. 13 employees. 14 if you count the cleaner. In this little fucking garage. Cram them in there, boy. Let's go. Right? It's my very own sweatshop. Don't worry, we're gonna make them a very nice building. I'm gonna make them a very nice building. I just gotta make some money first. I might start designing software in here yet. I'm not sure yet how how I want to do this because it is a tutorial. I don't want to fuck around too much. Just knock out some contracts. Go, go, go. Yeah. GG. Take a nap in them during the day, dude. Like an hour or two. You can get it done. Let me think real quick. Do I want to start? Do I want to try and make a software already? I'm not sure if I have enough money. One more month of contracts. This I hate. I had to pick up another contract because the design phase of this one, 4 of them were excluded because they didn't have the right stat yet. No, we're losing money. They need to like. The fuck? What do you mean? What's wrong with the mini fridge? Oh, 3 out of 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. We've discovered a new problem. Because I have so many employees, this mini fridge is not nearly cutting it anymore. So we're gonna have to replace that with a vending machine. Just gonna delete this and place it. Did I just upgrade it? No. So we're gonna delete this and this, and then place a vending machine behind it. That's gonna make way more noise. So hopefully we'll still be okay with that. If not, they're just gonna have to deal with it for like a year. They'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, it makes so much noise. That's really not good. I can't place it outside either, so we're gonna have to. It's gonna have to do. Hopefully, we're gonna have to suck it up for a year or so. So we've almost done our last contract. We have over $1 million in the bank now. I think we can. I bought some shares as well, so we're kind of down. So hopefully they make some more profits, which they should. Hopefully they need to make a new tool. We'll see. But if not, we'll just liquidate it eventually. A new one popped up, but as you can tell by the 191 million. This is an operating system company, which are ridiculously expensive. His shares will be like 500k, so we're not even gonna bother. We're gonna ignore that completely. We can't afford that right now. What I do want to do is we're gonna get through this design phase of the last one, the last contract, and we're gonna make our own software. We have some seed money. We got an apple for a rainy day. And the rainy day is coming because making software is way longer. Promote, finish. Oh, it was inadequate, too bad. Oh, we will go to develop software. We're gonna make a game. Good small start. A sports game. Vertiball 83. Because it's gonna probably take a while. I'm gonna set this to advanced. Don't use the simple one. It does shit. Sorry, it does stuff for you. We don't want that. We want to choose our own stuff. I'm gonna make a new framework. Enclave Sports Scam 0.01 or 0.1. Now a framework. If we make another game in the sports category, I believe, yeah, you can use this framework and the next time will go faster. However, it has to be done quickly, because if you don't do it quickly, the framework will be outdated and you have to make a new one. But we're gonna try and knock a couple of games out, so we're gonna try and make our framework ourselves. Next page, you get to choose a editor. There's a bunch of guys available. I always like to just active users it. Boom. Great ordinary, great inspiring. Inspiring might actually be better. Seemingly the same tick level, even though it's later. So yeah, we'll take vector edit in this case. Just check here, melody play. They're all great and inspiring. They're all the same tick level, but this one is the newest. It's also more expensive. Yeah, we'll stick with melody play, I think, here. The tick level seems similar. I'll take audio mixer, split the difference. And then over here you can add which OSs you develop your game for. If the OS goes away, your game will stop getting sold because the OS doesn't exist anymore. So always have like a couple. We have the first two already chosen for us, which is a 2.5 million user base, which is pretty good. I don't need two more because the more you add, the longer it takes, obviously. Over here, we do an analyzation of the market. See what we want. The market wants lots of gameplay, not too many graphics, not too many story. So we gotta do all of the gameplay stuff, which is actually very little of them. So we're gonna have a bunch of waste and no expected interest. So this is already, you can tell, this is not good. How do we solve that? You don't. We have to make a different type of game and see if we can have anything close to the actual stuff we want, right? Because here's the thing, you do have to... Oh, this might be better. The better you do here, the more the game can sell as well, right? So you have to develop for the market. So always try and stick with the 1 stars as well, because they are much cheaper to make than the 2 stars. They also don't add as much, which can be bad. Is there anything with only story? Yeah, but it's 2-star audio. Ooh. Oh, and it's way too much. No, we're just gonna do this. Auto balance, 68%. Can I get that any better? It's level 2. As you can tell, level 2 also adds way more. No, we can't. Alright, 82% with 0 wasted interest is as close as we're getting. We're gonna take it. I forgot to add this to the server. It's an RPG, so now we make Fallout. Don't judge me. Make sure the design teams are both of them. And we need a publisher. Excuse me. We need a publisher for marketing, because we don't have a marketing team yet. We don't want to mess around with that. Here's where it gets annoying, because this is going to take 2 years and 7 months to make, but the game is definitely not going to take 2 years and 7 months to make, considering we have 2 shifts working on it. What that means is essentially we need to quote-unquote survive for 2 years and 7 months of our seed money. However, there's like a little trick to that, as in you just let it go, put it on pause, and do contracts. So we're gonna do that. So we're gonna start, accept. Boom, 2 years and 7 months. That's super long, I might add. It's ridiculous. But that's what the publisher wants, and we can't really, we don't have an influence on that. I did not click develop. Oh no, I've done this so many times. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh. Okay. Well done. Well done. Super smart. Go through it real quick again. I'm so sorry, guys. Ah, damn it. What was it? I can't remember. Close enough. Both teams. Oh, it took a month off, I guess. Click on develop here. Don't just click the exit button like I did. I'm a moron. Boom. Okay, now it's there. Now we can start working on that. we're going to leave the designing to do multiple iterations. So this is gonna take a while. So we're gonna do another jump get here. Keep in mind, you can still have to educate your employees, and that makes them work even more faster. We will still get the night shift leader asking for a raise, but he does, or she in this case, does all of the other raises ourselves. So just gonna accept this. Boom. And yeah, I'll get back to you guys when something happens and we get to the designing, through the designing phase. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Don't forget, keep up with the education. Okay. I don't need to do that with him because I don't want to do hard. It's fine. All right, let's get through these couple of days. Yeah, especially because I forgot a bunch of shit. I already have a tutorial out of like that first part is like an hour long already. Goddamn taxes. It's good though. I really like this game, dude. It's really fun. Like the reason I started over again is obviously for making the tutorial, but also because I was playing so fast, or at such a fast pace, or sort of, that I was like banking in so much money. I had like 500 million, and I want to like make my company big, 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 big. So we're gonna constantly be spending the money. Like right now, I wouldn't even dream of starting as a software right now because we're gonna go to the wire, bro. I might have to like. Yeah, I might have to do contracts in the middle of designing this game because we're not gonna make it otherwise. I'm being as risky as I can, essentially. Like, cause I'm losing 50,000 a month, if not more, right? And then we're gonna have to pay 150K in 2 months, and a fine, because I don't have an accounting team. Yikes! And a 30K fine. Yikes! That's just unfair. Enclave Inc. and my leader is John Henry Eden. It's my team lead. Because Todd Howard's a retard. We don't like Todd Howard around here. Uh-huh. Why was he standing here? Like, I can't even lease this. Like, this is no-go zone. The hell? Oh, I sent too many people out on education. Fucking hell. Their company guy got poached. We're gonna stop investing. And we're back in a couple months later. As you can see, we are heading for bankruptcy, right? The taxes didn't help at all, right? So we had to pay 200k right there. But this is all normal. What you can do here is what I'm going to do is we're gonna, as you can see, we're almost at iteration 4. I will only do 4 iterations. You can do a maximum of 5, technically 4, and then fill the bar completely. But I'm only going to do 4 on the first game. It doesn't really matter that much. It's just the first game. Everyone's still learning, especially him or me, I guess, because remember we took operating system as our main thing. So the game is something we're unfamiliar with. So it can go any which way. So we'll just only do 4 iterations. However, I'm also going to do contracts on the side to bring our money back up. So just grab a contract, and then every now and then you just pause this. I'm not gonna pause it until I have the design iteration on 4, because that way we will, or our marketing publisher will hopefully already start marketing the game. I did stop investing in this one right now because the lead designer got poached and it's now a 68% ordinary, which is bad. So we're just gonna sell these once the company rises a little, and then we're good. Made some money off of that. Always nice. Okay, develop here. As you can tell, the followers are going up, which means I'm gonna pause this right now so we can get the contract done for some money. Our marketing publisher is now marketing our game and giving us followers. We chose a good marketing as well, because the hearts on the marketing thing indicates how good they are, how well known they are to the people at hand, or the people you're trying to sell, and you want to get that as high as possible so you can sell more games. Let's do system 2. I want everyone on system 2, then everyone on audio 2, or 2D 2, sorry, not audio. And I forgot the every time, guys, I swear, every time. Get this done, get those 200k, which we badly need, right? Because we are hemorrhaging money, and that's gonna be 2 more years, sort of. Give me that money. Continue working on this. Satisfactory, good enough. Take another day or two, or a month or two, depending on how you want to look at it, and then we'll get to the next contract work, because I do want to keep making money while we are hemorrhaging money, right? Like, I'm losing like 80k a day, right? So you gotta be able to balance that out a little bit. But that's why we have a night shift as well. We've got so many guys, it's fine. Like, this game will be done this year. Not this year, but I could have released in like early 83, but because of the publisher, we have to release in June 84. So we're just gonna get this done. Keep doing our contracts meanwhile. It's a-okay, there's no problem with that. Everything is perfectly okay. This is fine. Remember to keep sending your guys out. I don't send my guy out because I don't want hardware. Again, like we've been saying, I'm not going to do hardware this game. So what we will do is we're gonna wait until, I think it's 85, until 3D and networking becomes available, and then we'll just send him out for that. They can get multiple levels, so by that time I might be able to get like networking immediately at 3 stars. We'll see when we get there. The game's almost done already. I hate the publisher stuff. I can't get them to move it up as far as I know, so that's kind of annoying. But what we can do is we're gonna do a review of this. It's gonna cost us money, 250 times 100, so $25,000 is gonna be gone. This is gonna send out, well, reviews to see what people think of it, right? And after that, you can do an iteration, which will update your design. So we're gonna creativity only 6 out of 10. See, that's because of a game. We don't really have the game, but everything else is really nice, right? So we're gonna do an iteration. This finishes really quickly, and when you click finish now, notice how, boom, all of a sudden it's all the way back here again, because you have to, you know, upgrade and update your art and code, which is in the long run a very good thing, because it means your game is better and it'll easily sell more. So always do those iterations and reviews, or reviews and iterations. It's very worth your while. Yes, it takes longer, and obviously, if you can tell, I was almost at like, it was almost complete, and it went back to half, or a little below half, because I wasn't fully complete yet. So keep in mind, if your deadline is like 3 months from now and you're not gonna make that, you might not want to do it. It'll be a worse product, but I don't want to miss deadlines. I haven't missed a deadline yet, so I don't want to say if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So yeah, we're gonna skip time again to a little bit more reasonable thing. I'm gonna be finishing this game up and doing more contracts at the same time, and I'll see you on the other end. There's gonna be a lot of segments. Yes, I know I'm heading for bankruptcy. Oh, minus 125k. Why? The licenses and stuff, dude. Jesus. So much money. I may have started the software development a little too soon. It's just annoying too, because I don't have my own publisher. I need to do my own. I don't have my own marketing team. Because I could release this like literally 2 months from now if I wanted to, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck is this, and why are you on me on my fucking? Oh. Oh, okay. Server's not good enough anymore. Okay, guys, I know I barely just left you guys, but we have a new problem. The server's overloaded. So we're gonna have to build a new server and connect them together, which is a good opportunity to show you how that works. So as you can tell, we have 100% load, which is not good. So we're gonna add a new server. We're gonna go to build mode, move this here. They can still run past it, I'm pretty sure. And then we're gonna add, just gonna shift click this, Control C, flip it. Oh no, I was mistaken. I don't need to flip it. We can still make it. It's fine. I don't even need to flip it. But I'm going to, because it looks terrible this way. There we go. We have two servers now. If you go see in the server menu, it'll be two different servers, right? Server 0, server 1. We want to make those combined, so we're gonna click on wire mode here. Click on this server, and then click on the next server, and now they're connected super easily. You can also do it a different way by just selecting both of these, right-clicking, and then connecting them. Same div. So now we have a server. I'm gonna call this the internal server already, because otherwise I'll forget anyway. Internal server. So now our server is double the megabits per second, and the processes will be fine. It'll update automatically, so we're good. Yeah, that was kind of important. And we're still massively heading for bankruptcy, so hopefully we can stave that off a little bit. I gotta do more contracts. Rapido. So yeah. I was a little too aggressive on when I... Are you growing yet? Oh, excellent, they're growing. So we got a little bit of money in the bank, at least. Hopefully they grow a lot more. We're gonna need the money. Again, the downside is because I have to wait until June 1984, right? So I'm just gonna stave off bankruptcy while doing contracts. This is totally on hold for like a year now, right? So we're just gonna do contracts for a year. There's nothing I can do. I literally can't do anything because the publisher in this game doesn't realize I have multiple teams. But that just means we can do contracts. I can even make a different software while I'm at it if I wanted to. But right now, I'm just gonna focus a little bit on the contracts, and then I'll get back to you. All right. Just gotta knock out some stuff. Go, go, go. I need money before we lose the game. Oh crap. That doesn't help. All my little code monkeys. Ooh. Right now, I don't give a damn that it's inadequate quality. I just need the money. It's going well though. We were totally okay. So I can't do anything that I don't because I want to show the yeah. I'm not making sense. I know. Hang on. I still have a full year to make this game. Jesus. Just enough time to do that. It's lucky. All right, the final stretch. We're almost done, as you can tell, with our game, but we're still 9 months away from release. So, not ideal, but not much I can do about that, thanks to our publisher. So, we've managed to stay afloat easily with contracts, right? Knocking those out. So, right now, we're just gonna finish this game up, get it into the next beta phase, where we hopefully get more followers and the marketing kicks off, and start fixing bugs while still doing contracts. I've been purposely neglecting some of these level ups, except for this one. Leader, no, service. Already have 3 supports. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that too. SC Bailey. You get, we'll get doing system. I have 5 left. I could do that. So I'm purposefully saving these points up because I know, right, in a couple of years 3D and network comes out, so I also want to have them 3D and network, because he can only do either 3D or network, 1 star in programming and everything with this. But again, we're not doing hardware, so ignore that. But the same guy's here as well, Mr. Porter. He's got 2 available, but I only have 3 points left. So I want probably 2 in network and 1 in 3D, or the other way around. We'll see how that ends up working out. But that's why we'll be ignoring the little number here. So don't be worried about that too much. So we're now in beta phase, which means I'm going to get some more contracts going. Essentially now, I could release this next month if it was my own game, but because we are bound by the publisher contract, we gotta release it now. But as you can tell, our followers are shooting up, which is really good, because that means guaranteed sales, right? Always nice. This guy has big brain, so we're definitely sending him out. He can get all of those. No need to save anything on him. We're already fixing loads of bugs as well. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Focus on the contracts. I'll save those points. Let's see, how are these guys doing? Nice. It's already worth $500,000. I'm gonna stop investing in that company. I just wanna get the money out of it, and then we're gonna use that to build our very own corporate company headquarters. It'll be glorious. Ooh. We will send him out on the 2D. Of course. Oh, that's probably good enough. It's still inadequate. Damn. I didn't expect that at all. I don't like to do the game assets because the level 2 stuff takes way longer. Because you only have X amount of those. So now essentially all we have to do is wait until June, which is gonna take a couple of days. For this to release, we're fixing a ton of bugs already, which is really that's kind of the upside of it. Usually I don't fix too many bugs before I release, and then I just do it later. Big brain, yeah, definitely send her out. All those guys have big brain. System for starters. $400,000 due in taxes. Oh, we need to get an accounting team going as well. That's all for the new building, right? Clearly, we don't have the room for that, so we're just gonna eat the costs, eat the fine. It's all right. You just gotta factor it in, right? It's no biggie. 1,400% profit so far. That's nice. $420 bugs. That's a lot of bugs. And we're gonna wait with this one too. And with that one. Actually, no, we gotta take someone. Okay, Essie Bailey, you're gonna be my 3-star guy in these. Or girl, sorry, I didn't notice. I'm gonna make this guy my 3-star programmer. How's it still? I should fix bugs. Jesus. I generally don't do that. It doesn't really matter. On the other hand, because I'm not fixing bugs, I'm not getting too much reputation either. So it kind of does matter, but we just want the money to stay afloat and bankroll our corporate headquarters. Let's see, I've got 5 left. Let's do 2D for you. We're gonna keep yours for network. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's fine. It's a big contract. You can use it. Three more months. So we're gonna hand this in. Unpause this. Fix the last amount of bugs, and then we're gonna have to spend a lot of money on copies. Because we don't have a printer yet. It's better. Nice little chunk of rip. Alright, spend April and May to fix the bugs. It's gonna hemorrhage money for a little bit. That's a lot of bugs. Well, at least they gave us a lot of time to fix them, so that's good. get some audio. Boom. Release date. Click release. What a silly price. What do you mean? Did I price it wrong? No, just order the copies. What it says should be good for now. It might be good for the total. It depends on how much. I didn't check how many followers you had before I released. Just them. Okay, by 180k. So if you go here, you can see in stock 180,000. That cost me 360,000 though, because you pay $2 a pop. It's great quality, ordinary creativity, sadly. Okay. Whoops. It was priced very badly, apparently. So tomorrow, this will pop off. So for today, we're gonna make a contract. Now we set all of our guys up as secondary supports, so they will handle the support. For now, right? Temporary solution, but it has to be done. So let's skip to the next day. And then we'll have a good sense of how it's gonna go. I might knock this 8-month contract off in one day. Probably not. I need to get the designing phase up. Yeah, let's not push it. I could, but I'm not going to. I could use the reputation as well, so we're just gonna let it chill. $13,000 active users. Immediately we're getting support calls. That's a good sign. We sold 266,000. If we can keep that up for a couple of months, we'll have out of a profit, because it's like 1 million obviously. The marketing is unavoidable thanks to the network, the marketing publisher, so that is also really good. Yeah, they should perform adequately. We'll have a look-see. Ah, I thought I turned that off. Didn't I turn that off? I turned that off in options. What the hell, guys? I even showed me. I showed you. I don't know why that's still on. Oh god. Wait, but people are here. How's that gonna work? Oh, people are not here. Quick! Catch him red-handed. No, he's gonna steal our... No! Put that computer back. Why are you guys leaving? No. Okay, we're cleaned out. Yep. Okay, so here's the thing. When you get burglar alerts, you click this button right here, and then right here it says restore furniture. It costs us 17,000 though, so that was expensive. I swear to God, I had turned that off. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, it's because I already know why it is. It's because when I showed you guys that you can, like, oh, if you go to easy, you get this and this and this. I changed it back to easy and then back to medium. So I put that makes the burglars turn back on. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, it's no big deal. It doesn't cost that much. And if you just have a security guard here, they'll never get in. So I just turn it off because it's annoying. Anyway. Well, you see that too. Okay, so now you see we're getting verified bugs. So you can make an update. You can also upgrade the... Oh my god. I didn't realize it was that much. We were so behind on the technology thanks to the publisher making it so late. So we're gonna update the game immediately. It's gonna take a while. I gotta get this contract out of the way first. Let these queue up. Get my contract done, guys. Come on. Go, my little code slaves, go! Good enough. He wasn't, but whatever. We got the money for it. It's fine. Let's get that update out there. How much did we sold? We're getting there. So you want to keep these bugs low, right? That's good word of mouth, so to speak. Less bugs, more customers. The update's gonna help too. I can't believe I was that far behind already. Boom. Let's see how much that does for active users. Hopefully it doubles. I would like it to double. That would be great. It doubled. Perfect. All right, we're on the way. I got 4 million. I'm gonna develop another game. See, the problem with the framework already is it's completely out of date already. It's like, what's the point? Oh, sucks. Hang on. Simple. Skip to advanced. Make sure you tick this button. Perfect. 100%, 1%. That's great. Okay, so we're gonna make a new game. RPG. What was the first one? I already can't remember what it's named. Oh, Fallout. Yeah, obviously. Brotherhood of Steel. Just gonna make a new framework. Actually, I'm just gonna ignore the framework. It's gonna, yeah, it takes. Just no need. Whatever. I could do existing and make it faster, but then I'd have to update immediately because it's like such an old framework. Right? 1981 technology, we're on like 1984 already, I think. It does like make stuff go faster. The stuff I did goes faster, right? Like plus 25%, plus 25%, plus 25%. So it goes faster. Yeah, we'll just use it, whatever. I'll update it like I did right after the game releases, I think. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So all of that's good. 2 teams, 2 teams. Sadly, we still have to use a publisher. Last time, though. See, it's again like 2+ years. One in a... Yeah, it's fine. Develop. Meanwhile, we're still well into selling this game, so profits already. We're almost getting into profit, boys. A couple more days, we have a profit. So it's already been worth it. We have our money back. And then some with this one, right? I think I put 50k in there. If not even. The stock market works. Let's make sure we keep up to date on the bugs. Oh, and we're also going to now put the teams so they'll do everything at the same time. Multitasking. It's fantastic. See if we can pop one out before. I just noticed. The night shift wasn't in the bug fixing yet. $78,000 users. We are definitely in profit now. Already a million profit. Let's go. What we like to see. So, our first successful release. Our second one is on the way. Our support is doing alright, right? Because again, we're doing the support with the regular teams. You could do that by now. So we're gonna now take the opportunity, because we've got 5 million. We are going to go into build mode. Actually, I wanna wait. We're gonna get through the day first. No do. Push that bug fix update out. Boom. Just to keep on the active users coming, right? You need as many active users as possible. Okay, we got through the day. Pause. We're gonna go into build mode, and then there's like a little button here that says move company. You click that, you can change your your company location. We're gonna move to the city, temperate climate. Sure, why not? And click OK. Boom. And then voila, we now have a plot of land here that we can turn into a building, and we're going to do that. I'm gonna skip through that obviously because that's gonna take me a while. We have a parking lot right next to us, which is really nice because you can buy that if you go here, plots. You can click, right? Cost me $1 million to buy. I'm not gonna do it now. We don't need it yet. But once our company starts growing, we're gonna need parking, and this is parking, so it's actually really nice. We got next to that. Apparently, I can buy this too. Interesting. I'll have to check that out later. Anyway, I'm going to make this. Then we're gonna show the company, and that's pretty much it for the video. So I'll make the jump cut here, and I'll see you at the end. All right, fellas. Welcome to me plot of land. Hmm. How am I gonna do this? Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's the core and the night team core. What else we got? There'll be accounting. Oh, I just realized I have 7. It's apparently I can't count. Okay, let me think. The hell? the hell? Oh. I got rid of it because I made the room. All right. Oh. Oh, shit. All right. We've done it. Our first little blocky corporate headquarters is finished. Nothing on the second floor. On the first floor, we have the usual suspects, right? We got our nice little lobby. Gotta project an air of confidence and wealth when you slip in the door. Go through, right? We got our common room slash meeting room slash break room slash canteen for now, right? This is going to be my lead designer's office with his core team, and the night shift will be in the same place as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the support team with eventual night shift. This will be the marketing team with definite night shift. Then we have the accounting team, possibly with a night shift. Depends how big we get, right? And then I've already made the liberty of making a second division room, lead designer and his team. But that's not for just now, right? I mean, like I still have to hire everything. Like, we just made it in advance, right? So I don't have to do it later. And then obviously we can just keep on expanding when we need to. I will eventually make some manufacturing too. That's gonna be just down here. I can do that in the same place. For now, I could potentially like maybe buy this spot here and make manufacturing here so we can make this bigger. But the way I've set it up, it's like not gonna be easy to tack on here, so I might just make it here. We'll figure that out. But yeah, so we're gonna now start making rooms specifically for teams. So first of all, we're gonna start, and again, make sure our lead designer is the only one that uses this office, because he needs, remember, he needs his own office. And then we're gonna put the walls up again. Click on this thing right here, switch team, and we're gonna add core and core night shift. Boom. So now the only people that can use this room is core and core night shift. No one else can use this room. We're gonna already go here, hire employees. We are gonna set up some support. So set this to service, that to support, this to none because we don't need it. I want. Let's start with mediums. Yeah, we're just gonna start with mediums. Compatibility off, capacitor on because this is the day shift. And then we'll just begin looking. And then what's important here is when I click here, add a new team, support. Boom. You'll see the compatibility changes immediately, so we can now just find the best fit for us. Just quickly. No, okay. Let's see. They'll all be 2 stars, I believe. Yeah, they're all 2 stars. Okay. We have a couple of leaders in there. Do I train up a small leader? I think I will. We're just gonna train this one up. She's also a born leader, so this is going to be our leader, and she has 2 support. We're gonna hire her. Then we're gonna close this again. Manage the employees. Rosemary Wood. Change rules. Leader and service. Oh, and service and nothing else. I don't want them doing anything except for support. And then we're going to hire an employee again. Turn the compatibility on. Support. And we're gonna get some 20-year-olds in the team. They'll be totally useless. Oh, they're all born leaders? That's terrible. Okay. Neat freak, but friend maker, that's alright. 23-year-old. I'll get 3 support guys for starters. That's more than enough. Easy, cat. That's more than enough. What's with all the born leaders? Holy hell. Okay. We now have 3 support team. So we will now click this one. Right click. Switch team support only. Okay. Make sure they're spending 10 hours on the premises. And then I want to assign this to support, but not to the other guys. We don't want to. Oh. Actually, we're gonna assign the night shift just this one shift. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be because the night shift won't show up today. Never mind. Take the night shift off again. Boom. Okay. So now, as we will come to discover, our support is completely staffed and only does. It's only used by our support team. None of our developers and programmers touch the support anymore, except for when we make an update. Obviously, when you click update, that's still a support, or sorry, a core and core night shift thing. In 1 month, hopefully, new stuff unlocks, so we can start sending these guys out. Get 2D. I like to get 2 and 2. The third star is only like 15%, and you only really need it late game. I've noticed. The 50% speed is nice, so it's nice to get like one of those guys at level 3, but a nice even spread at level 2 is more useful because then everyone can work on things. So that's keeping an eye on that, so to speak. And hurry up, guys. Okay, everyone's working in the new office. I gave them lots of room, especially these guys. Wow, and these guys. These guys not so much, so they might complain about the noise eventually, but then we'll put some cubicles in and it'll be fine. We got a nice, glorious... I forgot something. Boom. Definitely, we gotta set up some cleaners. Okay. 2 to 6. 8 to 12. No, we're not. Add 2 more. Add 2 more. Sure, that's fine. We don't need security because I turned the burglaries off again, finally. So we're good, right? We've made our first steps into the foray of our very own massive company. Our first game is quite a success, considering it's just ordinary creativity. We've got 91k users, 2 million profit, right? That is a success in my book. So we are set up well for expanding our company and making even more money, right? But that's for another time. For now, I shall bid you adieu. This video is already way too long. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you learned something, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Whew, okay. Saw Bill Clinton. What's up? How you doing, Exquisite? What's going on? You like my new company? How's it looking? Right? New project. Software Inc. Tutorial Part 2. I like this game, dude. It's really fun. And I'm starting to get decent at it. I really wasn't at the first couple of tries. That's why I started over so many times. It's just fun starting over and seeing like how much can I cram in. So far we're doing great. I'm already expanding. Gotta keep it going. I should own this market. I think it's these. Why is this in twice? The same thing, no? Weird. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. We've discovered a new problem. Because maybe even move out. Welcome back, guys. Part 2 of the series. Today, we're going to hopefully get a night shift going, maybe even move out. We'll see how it goes. We have a nice strong setup from last time. Everything is still pretty much the same. So we're just gonna start going, and I'm gonna start setting up a night shift. First of all, because we have a night shift, there's going to be people coming to and fro all the time. So I'm actually gonna hire some cleaning. Do a jump cut, and I'll see you on the other end when we have a little bit more money to play with and need to do extra stuff. For now, it's just gonna be contracts. Then it's the one. Contracts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. It's contracts. All right, ladies and contracts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back. We've discovered a new problem. Because I have so many. But think of it this way, Exquisite. I'm making a giant tutorial, so you don't have to be frustrated. Just, watch it and learn. Many employees. This mini fridge is not nearly cutting it anymore. So we're gonna have to replace that with a vending machine. Just gonna delete this and place it. Did I just upgrade it? No. We're gonna delete this and then place a vending machine behind it. That's gonna make way more noise. So hopefully we'll still be okay with that. If not, they're just gonna have to deal with it for like a year. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, it makes so much noise. That's really not good. Boom. And yeah, I'll get back to you guys when something happens and we get to the designing, through the designing phase. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Don't forget, keep up with the education. And we're back in a couple months later. As you can see, we are heading for bankruptcy, right? Just making sure. Months later, as you can see, we are heading for bankruptcy, right? the taxes didn't help at all, right? So we had to pay 200k right there. But this is all normal. What you can do here is what I'm going to do is we're gonna, as you can see, we're almost at iteration 4. I will only do 4 iterations. You can do a maximum of 5, technically 4, and then fill the bar completely. But I'm only going to do 4 on the first game. It doesn't really matter that much. It's just the first game. Everyone's still learning, especially him or me, I guess, because remember we took operating system as our main thing. So the game is something we're unfamiliar with. So it can go any which way. So we'll just only do 4 iterations. However, I'm also going to do contracts on the side to bring our money back up. So just grab a contract, and then every now and then you just pause this. I'm not gonna pause it until I have the design iteration on 4, because that way we will, or our marketing publisher will hopefully already start marketing the game. I did stop investing in this one right now because the lead designer got poached and it's now a 68% ordinary, which is bad. So we're just gonna sell these once the company rises a little, and then we're good. Made some money off of that. Always nice. How's my tutorial voice? Is it sufficiently soothing? We're gonna skip time again to a little bit more reasonable thing. I'm gonna be finishing this game up and doing more contracts at the same time, and I'll see you on the other end. Up and doing more contracts at the same time, and I'll see you on the other end. Okay, guys, I know I barely just left you guys, but we have a new problem. The server's overloaded. So we're gonna have to build a new server and connect them together, which is a good opportunity to show you how that works. So as you can tell, we have 100% load, which is not good. So we're gonna add a new server. Go to build mode, move this here. They can still run past it, I'm pretty sure. And then we're gonna add, just gonna shift click this, Control C, flip it. Oh no, I was mistaken. I don't need to flip it. We can still make it. It's fine. I don't even need to flip it. But I'm going to, because it looks terrible this way. There we go. We have 2 servers now. If you go see in the server menu, it'll be 2 different servers, right? Server 0, server 1. We want to make those combined, so we're gonna click on wire mode here, click on this server, and then click on the next server, and now they're connected super easily. You can also do it a different way by just selecting both of these, right clicking, and then connecting them. Same div. So now we have a server. I'm gonna call this the internal server already, because otherwise I'll forget anyway. Internal server. So now our server is double the megabits per second, and the processes will be fine. It'll update automatically, so we're good. Yeah, that was kind of important. And we're still massively heading for bankruptcy.
It's so weird when you can't see my own face. Actually, can't see my face. It's
I can stave that off a little bit. I gotta do more contracts. Rapido. So yeah. I was a little too aggressive on when I. Are you growing yet? Oh, excellent! They're growing. So we got a little bit of money in the bank, at least. Hopefully they grow a lot more. We're gonna need the money. Again, the downside is because I have to wait until June 1984, right? So I'm just gonna stave off bankruptcy while doing contracts. This is totally on hold for like a year now, right? So we're just gonna do contracts for a year. There's nothing I can do. I literally can't do anything because the publisher in this game doesn't realize I have multiple teams. But that just means we can do contracts. I can even make a different software while I'm at it if I wanted to. But right now, I'm just gonna focus a little bit on the contracts, and then I'll get back to you. All right. All right, the final stretch. A little bit on the contracts, and then I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. All right, the final stretch. We're almost done, as you can tell, with our game, but we're still 9 months away from release. So, not ideal, but not much I can do.
I'm
about
used
that.
to it. Right?
To our publisher.
I mean, like a pro, not so much, but
Managed to
this is
stay afloat
basic shit.
easily with contracts, right? Knocking those out. So right now we're just gonna finish this game up, get it into the next beta phase where we hopefully get more followers and the marketing kicks off, and start fixing bugs while still doing contracts. I've been purposely
Yeah, I know,
neglecting
right?
some of these level ups, except for this one. Leader. No, service. Already have 3 support. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that too. SC Bailey. God, it's like over an hour again, dude. Jesus. Show the company, and that's pretty much it for the video. So I'll make the jump cut here, and I'll see you at the end. Two.
What? Oh yeah, because I forgot I forgot to take the camera off. That's why.
I'll see you at the end. All right. We've done it. Our first little blocky corporate headquarters is finished. Nothing on the second floor. On the first floor, we have the usual suspects, right? We got our nice little lobby. Gotta project an air of confidence and wealth when you step in the door, right? Go through, right? We got our common room / meeting room / break room / canteen for now, right? This is going to be my lead designer's office with his core team, and the night shift will be in the same place as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the support team with eventual night shift. This will be the marketing team with definite definite night shift. Then we have the accounting team, possibly with a night shift. Depends how big we get, right? And then I've already made the liberty of making a second division room, lead designer and his team. But that's not for just now, right? I mean, like I still have to hire everything. Like we just made it in advance, right? So I don't have to do it later. And then obviously we can just keep on expanding when we need to. I will eventually make some manufacturing too. That's gonna be just down here. I could do that in the same place. For now, I could potentially like maybe buy this spot here and make manufacturing here so we can make this bigger. But the way I've set it up, it's like not gonna be easy to tack on here, so I might just make it here. We'll figure that out. But yeah, so we're gonna now start making rooms specifically for teams. So first of all, we're gonna start, and again, make sure our lead designer is the only one that uses this office because he needs, remember, he needs his own office. And then we're gonna put the walls up again. Click on this thing right here, switch team, and we're gonna add core and core night shift. Boom. So now the only people that can use this room is core and core night shift. No one else can use this room. We're gonna already go here, hire employees. We are gonna set up some support. An hour-long video again. Just
Fuck.
this one shift.
Why can't I not knock these out like in 30 minutes, bro? No. Jesus.
That's 2 hours already. Might as well call it a let's play. It's no longer a tutorial, is it? Never mind. Take the night shift off again. Boom. Okay. So now, as we will come to discover, our support is completely staffed and only does so we are set up well for expanding our company and making even more money, right? But that's for another time. For now, I shall bid you adieu. This video is already way too long. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned something, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye. Somewhat design, a designer who can somewhat program, and a programmer who can somewhat art. We'll get an artist now, get a designer, also medium. Let's do audio because I saw already we have a bunch of 2Ds. Let's just quickly go through it and see, just to be sure. Networking becomes available, and then we'll just send them out for that. They can get multiple levels, so by that time I might be able to get like networking immediately at 3 stars. We'll see when we get there. The game's almost done already. I hate the publisher stuff. I can't. Just checking. Good. Yeah, they should perform. Adequately. We'll have a look-see. Ah. I thought I turned out good. Yeah, they should perform adequately. We'll have a look-see. Ah. I thought I turned that off. Didn't I turn that off? I turned that off in options. What the hell, guys? I even showed me. I showed you. I don't know why that's still on. Oh, God. Wait, but people are here. How's that gonna work? Oh, people are not here. Quick! Catch him red-handed. No, he's gonna steal our... No! Put that computer back. Why are you guys leaving? No. Okay, we're cleaned out. Yep. Okay, so here's the thing: when you get burglar alerts, you click this button right here, and then right here it says restore furniture. It costs us 17,000 though, so that was expensive. I swear to God, I turned it off.
Yeah, I turned it off. I literally turned it off. Like, this is bullshit. It's like the bad timing to put my watermark.
The burglars turned back on. Ugh.
That's better.
Anyway, yeah, it's no. Didn't I turn that off? Didn't I turn that off? I turned that off. Didn't I turn that off? I turned that off in options. What the hell, guys? I even yeah, they should perform adequately. We'll have a look-see. Ah. I thought I turned that off. Didn't I turn that off? I turned that off in options. What the hell, guys? I even showed me.
I showed you. I don't know why that's still on. Oh god. Wait, but people are here. How's that gonna work? Oh, people are not here. Quick! Catch him red-handed. No, he's gonna steal our... No! Put that computer back. Why are you guys leaving? No. Okay, we're cleaned out. 3 hours a day, nobody's there, and that's the time the burglar arrives. It's such horseshit, bro. Fuck off. This is some bullshit. The Enclave explains software. Two.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch.
Making much changes on beginner and easy. Yeah, the tax rates and the finder dividends. Oh. So we're gonna leave that on medium for me. Keep in mind, if you set it to easy or beginner, you get more starting points, which is kind of important. And will give you a big boost in initial feasibility, so to speak. We will, however, personal thing, I'm going to go with custom. Turn burglaries off because they're annoying, and I think they kind of look stupid. Essentially, what happens is occasionally a couple of burglars will come to your place of business, stop.
Like, I literally have a whole segment on it.
Oh, do you want to follow them or ignore them? And all they do is they walk into
Bullshit.
one of your entrances, and if there's a guard there, they'll immediately walk back out. But the guard station, I don't know, I don't like the look of it, so we're just gonna turn that off, and I don't have to be bothered with it. It's a nice little tip. You can set the finder dividends as well. I'm gonna show you a little trick later on, so the finder dividends doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna leave that default. Let's go over the guys, right? We have our self-insert. This is glorious little...
See, but notice now it says nothing selected, and I changed that to medium afterwards, and I think that's my thing. That was the mistake I made.
I am a visionary, creative lead designer. That's the idea. Even though lead is set down here, there's two different things between you have a leader for your team. Excuse me. You have a leader for your team and a lead designer. They do two different things. The leader is your HR person that like manages your team. If you don't want to manage it yourself, and the lead designer is obviously the leader of the project that you're working on.
Anyway, I'm not sure. So yeah, I turned it off and then I clicked medium again, which turns it back on. So when that popped up, I was like so fucking surprised. Like, wait, I turned that off, bro. What the fuck? That's bullshit.
And here we go. We have another company that partners with SBI, and this company is called Heart Machine. Now, this company has been talked about in the past, and they continue to work with SBI till this day. And unfortunately for them, due to their partnership and also due to the fact that they're just making games that people don't want in mass, they are struggling to make money. They are struggling so much to make money that they now have to resort to going to Patreon and begging their customers, hey, give us more money, even though we haven't really earned it, considering that we're not giving you products that you actually want to play. Because if we were, then let's be real, they would not be struggling to have any money whatsoever.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, I don't really care if they have a Patreon, right? Like, at the end of the
Why are
day,
you so
they can
scared
do
of
whatever
it?
they want to do. That's not the point. The point is, how many times do we have to tell these companies to give the gamers what they want, right? It's actually a very easy premise. We have seen plenty of studios do exactly that and get rewarded handsomely for it, while all the other studios that are doing activism have to look up excuses as to why they cannot do what that particular studio just did after they just claimed that it was impossible, right? They'll sit there and say, well, no, it's just a sign of the times. The industry is bad. It's all bad. Everybody's struggling right now. And then here you have Game Science just swooping in and taking all that money away from them. It's incredible. And not even just them. Saber did the same thing too with Space Marine. Came in, took all that money. Like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just take it all, since the activists clearly don't want to make any money for their company. So let's get into this article, guys, from SmashJT.com. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. Now, again, boys, we got a video here. And first we have an article, and then we have a video. But I'm going to go over the video first. But shout out to SmashJT for a banger article. It says, Reeling Sweet Baby Inc. partner Heart Machine begs for survival on Patreon. And this is basically from a video that he showcased, and he goes into more research, and we'll cover that after the video. But I want to look at the video first, because it is literally just meant to just try to get at your heartstrings, no pun intended, and to try to get money from you. So let's check out the video, and let's see what kind of struggle bus we're dealing with right now.
Hi, I'm Alex, and I run Heart Machine, and we're here to talk about the Patreon. So, state of the industry, not great right now. Games are the greatest form of expression that humans have ever created.
Wait a minute. Whose fault is that, though? State of the industry not great right now. That's not our fault, alright? What the fuck is your problem, bro? That's your fault.
Developers have either been laid off or had their roles significantly reduced or affected over the past year alone.
Yeah, why is
That's your fault. The fuck?
that? Why is that? Are you going to talk about why that is, or are you just going to gaslight people as to why that is? Why is so many developers being laid off? Why are so many studios closing down? Why is all this happening? And again, I want to be very clear, as I have been in every single one of my videos, this is not solely because of wokeness, but they want to ignore the fact that wokeness is in fact a factor. Unfortunately, it is a factor to your overall performance. It's a factor to the overall perception of your company and your game. It is a factor, and it's a major factor that is growing worse and worse as time goes on. So you're here making a video on Patreon trying to talk about the state of the industry and how hard things are. And oh my God, people are getting laid off. 1/3 of people are getting laid off. Why? Why is that? Anyway, let's continue.
There's a common saying in development that it's a miracle that any games are made at all, let alone good ones. And now it's even more brutal. Over the past 2 years,
whose fault is that?
The industry has rapidly changed, flipped around, and turned upside down. Funding for new projects is sparse.
Why is that?
Again, yeah.
Why is that? Why
It's like
is the
literally because of
industry
you,
flipped around
bro.
and turned upside down over the
Make
last
good
couple
games.
years. Gee,
Without your
I wonder
political
why that
nonsense,
is.
we'll buy them.
Even for successful
You make shitty
developers,
games and add political
everything
nonsense.
is far
We're
more
not
expensive to make.
End of
The
story.
paths we used to be able to take to create projects no longer exist. You've likely heard about this on some front. It's grim. 30% of all game developers have either been laid off or had their roles significantly reduced or affected over the past year alone. Studio.
So, why? I keep asking these questions, and I feel like at this point, if you cannot fund your own video game from your own investments, right? Like you got outside investors or whatever. If you need to now start taking not only outside investors, but also investment from the customers that you're trying to sell a video game to, that's a problem, right? That's got to be a big issue. And forget the wokeness. Let's talk about monetary things. Let's talk about business. Why would that even be sustainable? It seems like the Patreon is an ill thought out band-aid that is meant to try to get them to their next project and get them to their next meal instead of teaching them how to fish. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there is clearly a big issue here that you need to really sit down and try to figure out an actual permanent solution. But this Patreon just looks like the quick way out and the quick band-aid for an otherwise complex problem that you don't have an answer for. That's what this all seems like.
Studios have closed, many have left, and we at Heart Machine are not immune to this, having gone through layoffs in November of this year. Since the old models are not enough, we have to adapt. So we're asking for support to help us.
Why aren't the old models enough when the old models are enough for a bunch of other studios that are making plenty of money? Why is it not enough? Perhaps what you are doing as a company is not enough. Perhaps the way that you are trying to reach out to your customers and showcase your games, or even perform, or even just the product that you're giving them. Perhaps the product is not enough. It's not the funding that's the problem. The funding will come if you sell them a product that they actually want. The issue is that you're not selling them a product they actually want. You're trying to sell them a product that you want, right? And you want them to pay for it. That's really what it is. You want the gamers to pay for the product that's not even meant for most of them. That doesn't make any sense.
To continue to not just survive, but to thrive. To help us prototype and build new projects, to help support us when the state of the industry has made it so much harder to exist. Ever since
He has double the downvotes, says he has upvotes, by the way.
we got started back in the Kickstarter days.
The state of the
The top comment, ask modern audience to support you.
Wow. The state of the industry
That's
makes
funny.
it hard for you to exist because you are ideological psychopaths, most likely. Let's be very clear, right? You're working with a company like SBI. I'm not going to put it past you. And if you guys got this far in the video, I wonder how many of you realize that this guy has fucking nail polish on his goddamn nails. I mean, this is the kind of man that we're dealing with here. The kind of man that puts nail polish on his fingers. And I know there's going to be some people out there to be like, oh, I'm manly. I got nail polish on. Yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself that. Still, at the end of the day, man, this is what we're dealing with here. The chances of him being an ideological psychopath is probably very high up there. And while he's definitely trying to pull at the strings,
The
you know,
third
pull
highest
at the
comment,
heart
ask
and try
Kim
just be
Belair
that
to help
normal
you.
guy, right? That normal guy who's just asking for help. Please
So
help,
funny.
right? Please help. Please help. I'm sure that that's what he's trying to portray. But ultimately, the product is the problem, right? Capitalism is a thing. And your product is not what people are looking for. Your product is not what people are buying, clearly. Because now and it's funny, you think that you're going to be able to get money from the same people who didn't buy your product? Make that make sense. Like, how exactly is that going to work, right? You'll probably get more support on your Patreon than you would actually selling the game. Make that make sense.
Days, we've been big on talking directly to our audience. And we think this Patreon is an opportunity for us to do more on this front.
Well, instead of talking to your audience, maybe you should talk with them.
A company hating its consumer,
I mean, what do I know?
hating its
Also benefiting.
customer base
There are
runs
a
into
few key
financial
goals
problems.
that we have
Shocking.
in mind for this Patreon. One, to give a more thorough and deep insight into our own
That's funny.
process and what it takes to make games. We'll be sharing exclusive write-ups, videos, concept art, design documents, GIFs, etc. from all of our projects past and present. Two, to share more about the issues in the industry that are driving the state of turmoil, e.g. corporate consolidation, overspending, accelerating costs, and a changing market. And three,
So you're going to use the money from the Patreon to talk about the reasons why you believe the industry is suffering without actually addressing some of the elephants in the room that you will not address. That seems like a huge waste of money for the gamers who would give you money on that Patreon in order to get that sort of information when they could get it from a YouTuber for free. It just seems a little odd to me.
to reach a bigger audience with more transparency in an otherwise notoriously opaque industry in the hope that we can share and do our part to help others better navigate and survive.
Well, I like the transparency thing, so that's good. Transparency is good, and he's right. It's a very opaque industry.
They have
do not want
384 members,
transparency
dude.
in this
What the
industry.
hell? Oh, you
So
can
it's
join
great to
for
see a
free,
developer
though.
Say they're going
Mhm.
to offer more transparency. It's just quite unfortunate that somebody has to pay for that
How do I
transparency,
see how
but-
much they're
okay.
earning? They're not showing that.
We all love games.
That's sneaky.
We're here because it's an industry driven by passion.
167
But it's
paid members.
It used to be. It's not anymore.
never been easy, and we've been making titles that we're extremely proud of for 10 years now. And we want to make sure we can stick around for another 10. Approaches like this Patreon are part of what it takes to make sure of that, to get through the toughest times and come out ultimately better. We hope that you enjoy the content and inside access that we're providing here, and thank you so much for your support.
All right. So again, very basic. The guy is just begging for support at this point because he's not getting it. But whatever that reason is, he is not get. Look at this picture. Broke. That's great. He's not getting it. Whatever that reason may be, he's just not getting it. Heart Machine is not getting that level of support anymore. And it's unfortunate for them, but perhaps the product is the issue. This is why I talk about this all the time. You can try to blame everybody else as much as you want. You can try to make it seem like it's the industry's fault, right? It's the industry. It's the big bad industry. They're so greedy, monetary, blah, 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 whatever. They're so bad. You could do that. But ultimately, it's going to come down to you at some point in time. And you're going to have to sit there and admit to yourself whether that's actually true or not. And most of the time, it's not going to be true. Most of the time, it's the product that's the problem.
$226 to
Because we see studios
$1,000
that are navigating the
a
same
month.
waters as you that are just killing it right
Estimation.
now because they decided to give gamers what they actually wanted instead of talking to them, right? They listened to them and talked with them and gave them what they wanted in their own creative way. Whereas you are trying to talk down to people or talk to people and give them what you want in your own creative way. There has to be a balance here. And what you're doing right now, that's not it. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy it. If you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to like the video, comment, let me know what you thought, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Hypnotic out.
I looked it up. It's Graftreon. Graftion? Patreon? Graftreon?
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT. For some reason, this Jake Steinberg character seems to be simping hard for Alyssa Mercante, and I can't figure out what he's trying to get out of it, but his logic makes absolutely no sense. And this isn't the first time I'm covering this character either. There was a previous incident where he was seemingly simping for Alyssa, and I thought that would be the end of it, but I should have known better because people like this never seem to understand what they're doing is completely illogical, backwards thinking, and at the end of the day, something that never seems to work out in the long run. Hit that subscribe, give the video a like, and check out SmashJT.com for the full article breaking down Jake Steinberg simping hard for Alyssa Mercante. And I had to make this video because, yes, once again,
She's so repulsive, bro. Just looking at her is like, oh.
and using his echo chamber to
I can't
speak
help
out
it.
and defend his queen, Alyssa
She's really hard to look at.
by lying through omission.
He's like
in
the opposite of everything.
that he's created for himself. And after I called him out, he has since gone protected and left the platform to potentially, supposedly, never return. In the ongoing saga of Alyssa Mercante's attempt to deflect any accountability while at the same time proactively pushing a lawsuit at me for daring to cover her antics in the
That's gonna be fun to cover, bro. The lawsuits? So frivolous. Holy shit.
public sphere of gaming, Jake Steinberg has now emerged as her staunch white knight defender, using the same old tried and true underhanded tactics people like him always do. This is a way they further a false narrative. Jake is the former and failed journalist that left Game Explain to start his own venture on YouTube, failing there as well, I might add, and he isn't the biggest fan of seeing others get attention, in my humble opinion. I've covered him previously, simping for Alyssa Mercante, and I encourage everyone to check out that original video just to get a premise of who we're dealing with here. His latest attacks on me begin with a tweet reply out of the blue that exemplifies perfectly the strategy that he tries to use to manipulate public perception, stating, "The thing dumb Fs miss is that it's not about these words coming out of a harasser's mouth, though Jeff has said equally effed stuff. It's about knowingly cultivating and profiting off a space that encourages and celebrates this behavior." And of course, mind you, the first thing they jump to is the profiting because, yes, as Hypnotic called out rightfully so, it always
High five.
comes down to the money with these people. It's all they ever care about. And in that tweet, Jake shared images of super chats from Hypnotic's live stream from Saturday Night Hypnosis that I was a part of. It was a retweet from Alyssa Mercante stating, "This isn't
Audio
a
equalization,
harassment
guys,
campaign.
please.
and then people
For the
pay
love of
to
God.
have these jokes read out loud, somehow trying to imply that because I was there, I am now responsible for the content of other people's comments and super chats, which I gotta be honest, Jake, I can't control what people say, and this is one of those, if you don't want to have a good time, don't show up at the live stream. This is a deliberate conflation of reality, blaming me for the actions that are completely out of my control. It isn't just misleading, but it's a blatant attempt to pin unrelated behaviors directly on me. And it's the epitome of lying by omission, a consistent hallmark of their tactics. It always boils down to control with this type of person, complaining about things that are way out of the spectrum of anything that I could.
Sorry, by the way, but I have to render this before I can continue, right?
On the internet, and
Kinda
then
sucks.
you get the slippery slope of YouTube stepping in, and then limiting what people are allowed to say, and then limiting the freedom of speech from that. They twist context and ignore evidence. Jake's agenda is actually pretty simple and straightforward. Cherry pick out of context clips and tweets to sway public opinion, ignoring any kind of nuance and counter arguments. This is something that I have gotten used to out of these types of people, and honestly, I spot it immediately these days. My reply to his message exposes his baseless claim strategy. I said, notice how people like Jake Knows It operate to push an agenda. Though Jeff has said equally effed stuff, yet for some strange reason, they never provide any evidence. They constantly showcase only their side by using out-of-context clips, tweets to try to sway public opinion. These are loose words used to mold and fit any argument that in the grand scheme are completely meaningless. This is why people like Jake ultimately always lose. Their arguments crumble under scrutiny because they rely on innuendos and blatant misdirection instead of concrete evidence. For instance, when Jake claims that she didn't dox anyone, he completely ignores the actual issue. As his follow-up tweet states, she didn't dox anyone, she didn't call anyone's family. Also, if these guys didn't suck, then other guys would suck is an insane way to justify behavior and completely falls apart the second you apply it to anything even remotely based on reality. Get a life! Alyssa Mercante's jubilant sharing of the legal document that redacted her own information while publishing mine is a roundabout way of doxing someone. And I said, it's pretty clear Alyssa did in fact dox me, quite jubilantly, I might add, by sharing a legal document redacting her own info but publishing mine. You guys continue to lie by omission. It is the definition of fake news. In addition to all that, Jake attempts to minimize Alyssa's behavior with another lie by omission. She didn't call anyone's family. This rhetorical sleight of hand ignores the actual issue. Instead of denying Alyssa's outright actions, Jake sidesteps the truth by reframing the argument. My response dismantled his attempt by saying, my guy, we really gonna split hairs on this? Instead of saying what she didn't do, you should clarify what was done.
Slid into her DMs. Oh, it's not calling. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Here are Alyssa's messages to my wife where she tried to disrupt my marriage. And unlike Jake, I backed my statements with evidence showing these screenshots of what Alyssa said to my wife when she went out of her way, hunted my wife down, found out her name, found her private Facebook information, and decided to try to ruin my relationship. What?
How unhinged do you have to be to go that far? Like, yo, like, you have to do so much work just to figure out who the hell the wife is, bro. Let alone find her fucking DMs. That's nuts, dude. That's like, yo, you need to be on a watch list somewhere. Holy fuck.
What's most telling is that Jake makes these accusations while keeping me blocked on Twitter. By doing so, he ensures that I can't directly refute any of the misinformation to his audience. And I know we say it all the time, but this is one big club, and we're not in it. Judging by the B-roll of the film, you guys could probably already tell that Jake is on the casting couch for Giant Bomb, the very same area that Alyssa Mercante was at as well. This is the environment of access media, where these people protect their own...
Why do the freaks always look like freaks, too? You know? Can you... For once, I want a freak that, like, looks normal.
Stand on. Their
Is that...
cards
too much to ask.
tumbling down,
Like,
and they're
yeah,
doing
she's a
everything
freak,
they
but
can
I can
to
change her.
try
But
to
this one, no,
If you take
no.
a step back and see this for what it is, though, it's really
you,
disgusting.
you guys like
This is
the
a
COVID
classic
thing, right?
tactic
6
of
feet,
those
bitch.
who thrive
6
in
feet.
echo chambers. They need controlled environments to push their narratives because their claims cannot withstand any kind of open scrutiny. I tweeted,
Preferably
"None
12.
of these tweets from Jake Knows It were made against me publicly while he has me blocked, so I'm unable to correct the misinformation. People like this need echo chambers to socially survive." I want to be crystal clear here. I'm not engaging in any illegal activity, nor have I ever. All the information I share is public, whether it comes from tweets, articles, or videos. My goal in all of this has always been to improve the overall quality of the entire gaming industry by calling out hypocrisy and trying my best to hold people accountable for their actions. Jake's attempts to frame me as some sort of harasser or enabler of harassment are once again nothing more than desperate smears designed to protect Alyssa from the justified criticism that she herself has earned. If Jake and Alyssa genuinely believe their actions are defensible, they should really start presenting their arguments in an open and honest forum rather than hiding behind selective narratives and blocked accounts. The gaming community deserves better than disgusting tactics of deception and omission. It's gone on for years.
My bioalgorithm is so
People are
fucked.
starting to wake up to it now. And of course, with the honesty that they can't face having the light shined on them, they run away. Jake has since protected his account, and via the means that I have,
Right.
I see that he is running away to Blue Sky, perhaps to never return to X because he can't stand the truth. These people are all the same. They fire shots at
Can I just point out this guy's fucking. That's your display picture? Really? Really? Come on, bro.
fire shots at people, and then when you show the truth to them, they run away screaming harassment every single time. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised to get some sort of lawsuit threat from Jake as well, because it's exactly what Alyssa did to me when I called her ass out for the same type of stuff that she was doing. Jake followed up saying, "Dude uses
Totally.
holding people accountable as a shield so often, and yet the only material action he takes is complaining about people who are paid to write about video games." Which, I gotta be honest, right off the bat when I hear
Oh,
that,
I
it's
was
almost
looking
like
at that.
he's frustrated that I'm not doing anything illegal, and he wants me to be so that he can get me in trouble for that. But he's frustrated that none of that is happening, so now he's just crying on the internet. So I replied, "What is your point here, Jake? I'm not doing anything illegal. All information is public, be it tweets, articles, or videos. My goal is, and always has been, to improve the overall quality of the game industry. Might finally be time for some serious self-reflection." But we all know at this point, if you're an extreme narcissist, that's never going to happen. Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. If you guys want more information, check out smashjt.com. I will link this full article in the description below. If you appreciate what I'm doing, hit that join button. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, you stay smashing.
There's something going on here where it's like barely registering in my brain anymore.
Yeah.
I gotta get my own fucking theme song, dude.
America is mourning the loss of Jimmy Carter, the 39th president, passed away
I'm
yesterday.
gonna be real. I bet that's a mercy. I saw pictures of this dude. This guy was living in hell. Brain cancer ate his brain. People said he wasn't even responsive most days. Like really, like that's mercy. Like good. Thank God. Now he's finally at peace.
It was really bad, by the way.
Yeah, he's in a
Like,
better place. I mean, any place would be better than what he's
Yeah.
in.
Today at the age
Yeah.
of 100. He was the nation's longest living president. A national day of mourning and state funeral are set for January 9th. Both President Joe Biden
Yeah,
and
people didn't like. I talked to my dad about this. People didn't like him as president, but I think that almost everybody agreed that he was a good person and a good guy. Like this dude was like well into his 90s building houses for people, like out there with his own hammer, hammering, putting together. Yeah, he might have made some mistakes as president. There's a lot of people that are great people, maybe shouldn't be president. There it is.
President-elect Donald Trump
Yeah.
offering moving tributes to Carter. Trump posting in part, quote, While I strongly disagreed with him philosophically and politically, I also realized that he truly loved and respected our country and all it stands for. He worked
I
hard to
love how like every other politician has like a normal professional photo taken of them, and Donald Trump has this like weird AI art version of his face painted on like he's Braveheart with the American flag. The guy's a meme, yes.
make America
war
a better
paint,
place,
yeah.
and for that, I give him my highest respect.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Biden addressed the nation from his vacation in the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Jimmy Carter stands as a
Does he do
model of
anything
what it means
besides vacation?
to live a life of meaning.
Who runs the United States right now is what I want to
life
know.
of principle, faith, and humility. His life dedicated to others.
But during Biden's comments, the media appeared to see Biden's remarks as a bit of an opportunity to get a dig in at Trump, and Biden seemed a bit eager to oblige.
President Trump to take from President Carter?
Decency. Decency. Decency.
Yo.
Everybody.
Bro, he looks like the Joker, dude. Bro. Bro. You shitting me right now? God damn.
Decency. Everybody deserves a shot. Everybody. Can you imagine Jimmy Carter?
They did bait him. They baited him so hard on that. I'm actually, you know what's funny is that now I guess like everything's basically over. He doesn't have to worry about getting baited. I bet he knew he was getting baited. He knew at the moment, this is happening to me. And he says, fuck it, I don't care. What are they going to do? They're going to fire me? They're going to fire me. I'm almost out.
Walking by someone and you need something and just keep walking. Can you imagine Jimmy Carter referring to someone by the way they look or the way they talk? I can't. I can't.
Tammy, he was given the opportunity, and he took it with a grin on his face there.
Look, it's a shame and it's embarrassing for Joe Biden. He had that
I
gritted
think it.
teeth thing that he does.
Yeah, that was, bro, that shit was a bit odd. Like, where is it? That's a lot. Damn, bro, like that. Yeah, that's a joke. Yeah, like.
I beat him to it.
For Joe
Yes,
Biden.
still singing
He
his
had
Joker.
that gritted teeth thing that he does. I've said before on this program and other places, and we know for 50 years Joe Biden has been a jerk. So perhaps he should take some of his own.
I think he is too, and that's what I always liked about him. I hate how he acted. I hate when he acts presidential because he's not. Just be an asshole. Just be a dickhead. Every time that there's a clip of Joe Biden being likable and funny, he's always talking shit about somebody. He's always talking shit or being an asshole.
Advice with what's happened to this country. It was an opportunity, as President Trump, I think, illustrated, to be generous, right? Be generous. American people have made their decision. We're all Americans. We're moving forward. We will disagree politically,
yeah.
philosophically, but it's just
Dark
a
Brandon,
remarkable and a shameful thing to watch. But it is classic Biden.
The clip of Joe calling someone the F word. Didn't he say one time? Let me see if I find this. If was that it? He just refers to this guy as just fat. Listen, fat.
We all know Trump has been messing around in Ukraine over there, holding their foreign aid for them to come out.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Saying it's an investigation. We know all about that. He's no backbone.
Shut up.
But you, on the other hand, sent your son over there to get a job and work for a gas company. But
get ready.
He had no experience with gas, so nothing.
See, and like, what are the odds that he knew he was about to talk some mad shit, so he's trying to get some distance, so like he could get away before the dude would try to attack him, because he
Yeah.
knew he was about to start some shit.
That's what it looks to be like, dude. Like he just
get
wanders
out
off.
of range.
Get access to the public for the president. So you're selling access to the president just like he is. So you
You're
got
a damn liar, man. That's not true. And no one has ever said that. No one has proved that.
I see it on the TV.
You see it on the TV. No, I know you do. And by the way, that's why I'm not sedentary. I get up and no.
I'm not sedentary.
Listen.
I see it on the TV.
You see it on the TV. No, I know you do.
I know you do.
That's why I'm not sedentary.
That's why I'm not sedentary. Just call him a fat ass. Right there. You fucking fat piece. Shut the fuck up. Low-key called him a fat ass. Yeah, that's why you're a fat ass. Because you're sitting there watching TV all the time.
That was so funny.
I get up.
No, let him go. Let him go. Look, the reason I'm running is because I've been around a long time and I know more than most people know. And I can get things done. That's why I'm running. And you want to check my shape on it, let's do push-ups together here, man. Let's run.
Jesus.
But people complain about Trump, bro. Come on. The guy's like, I'll challenge you to a fucking push-up contest, bitch. Like, fucking hell, bro.
Jesus.
Let's do whatever you want to do. Let's take a nice
Everybody. That's right, fatty. Sit down.
Number two, no one has said my son has done anything wrong, and I did not on any occasion. And no one has ever said it. Not
I
one.
didn't say you were doing anything wrong.
You said I set up my son to work in an oil company. Isn't that what you said? Get your words straight, Jack.
That's what I hear on MSNBC.
You don't hear that in MSNBC. You did not hear that at all. What you heard. Look, okay, I'm not going to get in an argument with you, man.
Too late.
Well, yeah, you do, but look, fat. Look, here's the deal.
Look, fat. He was gonna call him fatso or fat shit or something. Fat fuck. He got himself a little too late. That's funny.
Look, here's the deal. Look here, fat.
Here's the deal. Yeah, you do, but look, fat. Look, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
It looks like you don't have any more backbone than Trump does.
Oh.
Let him talk.
Any other questions?
Yeah, all right. I'm not voting for you.
Well, I knew you weren't, man. You think I thought you'd stand up and vote for me? You're too old to vote for me.
Man.
But Trump's the bad guy. They're all pieces of shit, guys.
I mean, this is the thing.
Newsflash.
Right? And so back then, like, this was the funny shit. I love this. This is my that was my favorite part. Too fat to get in the voting booth, yeah. And that was him still at like he was still low level then, because he was old as fuck then. Like if you go back even before that, he said all kinds of pointy, annoying shit like that. He was talking shit constantly. Let's do push-ups, fat.
This is what we've been seeing, and it's partly what the American people don't like. You might not agree with Trump's style, But Biden is presented as being, as he was, the unifier and the nice guy, you
That
know, and
never
Scranton
was a
Joe.
lie.
And
Literal
he's
fucking
mean
lie.
and he's a bully. And
He
it's a
is.
shame.
That's
and
why the truth is that, you know, the happiest I had ever seen Biden when he was sitting and hanging out with Trump. You guys notice that?
and it's embarrassing and it's unfortunate.
Decency,
Okay,
he said.
keep
He
it real,
goes
yeah.
through gritted teeth there. John, we're delighted to have you with us. Thank you for being here as we look back on the life of the former president and your thoughts on the way the current president reacted there in that moment.
Happy New Year, everybody. It's so great to be with you.
It's not New Year, idiot. It's the 30th. You moron. What the hell are you talking about? Happy New Year. You're 2 days.
Actually, I think
Christ.
hearing those statements from President Biden,
cares?
it's part of us wanting to think better of President Carter. President Carter didn't treat
Yeah.
President Reagan that way at the end of his time in office. It also reminds us Carter was a good man. He was a smart man, both before his presidency and after his presidency. You might disagree or agree with him, but I think the American people knew he was doing his best and he had the future of the country at heart. He, though, like Biden, had, I think, a failed presidency because they were both defeated by inflation. They were both defeated by foreign
My
policy.
dad told me that, like, whenever Jimmy Carter was the president, they didn't even have the prices on the aisles because of inflation being so bad that they would just tell you what the price was once you went up to the checkout line. Yeah.
Challenges. With Carter, it was the Iranian Revolution, the hostages, the Soviet Union on the march all around the world. With Biden, again, inflation, also undone by the Middle East. And Ukraine, of course, and the war in Israel. Both men, I think, were undone by those circumstances and hopefully will be followed by stronger, better leaders. Reagan then, hopefully Trump now.
There's so many beautiful tributes coming out, and you know we just see. Sometimes you take the bait, I guess, in the moment.
Well, you know,
They're still
in
dealing
fairness,
with Carter's bad policy. He's the one that sold the Panama Canal.
you know, they were undone by, you
Yep.
know, inflation and foreign policy, but those were also decisions of their own making that created their, you know, political downfalls.
Mm-hmm.
And so it is fitting that Joe Biden was one of the first to endorse Jimmy Carter in 1976 because they do share a lot of those same policy failures, both economically as well as with foreign policy. And sort of this misplaced judgment of embracing enemies and rejecting friends, particularly in the Middle East, which led to the Iran hostage crisis that went on for 444
Should Americans
days.
stop spending?
Or for
I
Joe
don't know.
Biden, your policies helped facilitate Iran's involvement with the worst day for Jews since the Holocaust, the most deaths since the Holocaust.
I
with
don't know how, like, because, like, how is it that none of the crackheads that live in the cities that they record this in, how none of the crackheads ever get behind them when they're recording and pull their dick out? Because I feel like if I was a crackhead, that's like, I would probably do that. And I wonder, why don't they do that? They do. The security? You think so? It's just a green screen, it's fake? Maybe, yeah.
recent terror
Because that's
attack,
just the first thing
in
I think of,
October,
right?
Not too long ago.
I don't know
You know,
why.
I mean, a lot of that was their own
But
doing. The
that's
difference
just
between
me,
the
right?
two men is Jimmy Carter will be known for having a level of decency, for loving his wife for 77 years, for being someone who flew commercial and took photos with people, you know, walking down the aisle along the way, for teaching Sunday school at his local
People
church
definitely going to like him more than Joe Biden, I'll tell you that. That's a
after
fact.
leaving political
Yeah.
office. So he will be known for having a failed president, but a decent man,
Yeah.
where Joe Biden will just be remembered as a failed
700
president and an
years? Yeah.
indecent man.
Lisa's drawing some contrast there, Nicole.
Yeah, so, you know, I'll be honest, I was disappointed with a lot of people's responses after his death was announced. There was a lot of people that were saying, Well, we mourn his loss, but. And even President Trump in his post said, I didn't agree with him politically. Like, at some point, can we take the politics out and just focus on the human being? As Lisa just alluded to, he was all about faith, family, and the American people. Married to his wife for 77 years, taught local Sunday school at his church. He brought the guinea worm. It was not that everybody knows what that is, but it's a huge public health issue.
Of course he's fucking president. Of course they're gonna bring up his politics. No shit, they're gonna bring up his politics. Fucking president.
That was global, and he
What are you
brought the
talking
incidence down by 99.9%. He helped lead those efforts.
Yeah.
He also lived with stage 4 melanoma for years. This was a good human. And I think people can just focus on that. And we don't have to say, this is good, but President Biden obviously did that. He said it with gritted teeth. It was really upsetting to watch it. And it wasn't his handlers. It wasn't like that was in a prompter. That actually is what he said. And, you know, he failed. And I think he's just going to continue to go out looking like a bitter old man.
Yeah, but I also
Thank God.
just think
It's
that's
much
just
more
being
entertaining.
honest, right?
That's
And
so
that's
true.
Well, you can be honest, but I don't know if it's not
Much
it's not
more
necessary,
entertaining.
in my opinion. I think that when someone dies, just you can either say something positive about them or say nothing at all. I mean, that's what I teach my children.
I don't believe in that. If somebody dies, I don't like them, I say thank God. Thank God. Yep, nope. That's not me.
But, you know, history is complicated and people are complicated. And so I think it's just taking into account the complexity of all that and just being truthful. I mean, I see your point, but I guess I take the point of, let's just be honest.
Yeah, well, we can have the conversation about his politics. I mean, these are all excellent points that you talk about. I mean, and we can say a lot of negative things about them. I just think in the moment when you're talking about someone dying, that's not the time to talk about their politics.
No doubt, far more than a president, a man of faith, a man
This
of.
is fucking like total fucking grandstanding, total fucking emotional appeal. So exhausting, completely stupid.
Peacekeeping, a man of
mountain out of
humanitarian
a
efforts, long
molehill.
remembered for much of what he did post-presidency.
Hey everyone, I'm
It's
Emily
just like,
Compagno. Catch me and my
What a waste of time to look at that shit, man. Like, goddamn, woman, you just talking to talk, man. Like he goes and he says one dumbass thing, and everybody acts like it's a big deal. It's not even a big deal.
Printing stories to
It is really not. I've always hated how like there'll be people that die and then everybody acts like they were friends with them or they like them. I feel like that kind of stopped though. Like remember when Too Mad died? Everybody was like, yeah, it's W, right?
Cannot swim in low temperatures. Making an example of Harley Target. Comrade, a daring rescue is underway. Shoot down this drone.
That's how it's done. Just keep getting those people out.
Someone's taking out your patrols and installations, Bruce.
There's weapons. Or Wonder Woman. I also can't discount the gang of miscreants. Though damage at this scale indicates ability and competence those four don't have.
Here's a go-off mission, and I kill you. Understand?
Attacking the shark creature!
Oh yeah, the giant cannon. I already forgot what the fuck I was doing in this.
Giving up yet, Boomer? A fine kill between us, Boomerang.
You call that fighting, Sharky Boy?
You've been keeping to our arrangements, so I've been finding more material. Gonna slam dunk.
Targeting!
Ready to die, Deadshot?
Flag, I'm not seeing any damn weaknesses on that gun. What the hell do we do? According to Hack's analysis, that thing is stuffed full of Terminons. Hack?
They'll react to the nanotechnology from Mother Terminus. That might expose them.
I'm highlighting nanotech remnants on the enemies you've killed. Grab as much as you can.
The gunk? You heard her. Scoop it up, buttercups.
Feels like more of a boomer thing.
Just do it.
Ready? I've marked a location on the artillery where Terminator concentrated. Apply the nanotech there.
Wind up your pitch and arms and get it done, TFX. Going by these readings, you've got your damn weak point, TFX. That did some damage. Get you some more Terminaut nano crap, and let's crater that damn gun.
I'll mark the next target area. Come on.
Flash fact. Now I gotta hurt you idiots.
New target selected.
Get those permanent guns, people!
Try this on for size.
Explosive out!
You don't think I'd join you guys, do you?
Not good.
Switching targets!
And boom goes the cockatoo. I have an ample supply to throw at the weapon.
Oh, you are always my
Oh, crap.
Shut up, Flash.
We are bonded, Boomerang. Hey, something is going on. Oh, I'm giving it a zit. Sounds like it's working. Keep collecting and delivering that alien nano crap. Time for high school.
We need those Terminaut bits if we're gonna take out that gun. Firing on Boomerang.
We've exposed the weapon's vulnerable point.
Boomerang found me. Redeploying.
I'm initiating an alternate firing sequence.
Bunker need busting?
Whoops! Whew. You four got its attention.
Explosive release.
Shoot you down.
Our shield battery!
A far kill. Like a damn missile.
New firing sequence. I'll be honest, I'm just pressing buttons.
And the Terminaut jump so we can kill the big gun.
Oh, no.
It's a talent. But I like close range. I can carry no more. Weapon, prepare to meet your
to like the old one.
Ouch.
Gather as much of the Terminite remains as you can carry. Rays don't mean a thing. Missing a new target.
New firing pattern, huh? Okay. Well, I'm running out of switches to flip, so let's try it.
Take cover. It fires its beam. Striking shot. New target sighted from downtown.
Haha! That artillery's on its last legs, but you really pissed it off. Expect a hot AO. That gun's out of my AO, and you four are still in one piece. Let's call it good news, not too bad news, TFX.
Let us extract Luther before the Flash returns.
Let me see that. Oh, this is the good stuff. Real collector's item. Don't have to like the villain to respect strong branding. These personal numbers have tricks you can't find anywhere else. Might be something that fits your horrible needs. You let Penguin know.
My loot box.
Mighty and perfectly formed, like myself.
It's the same fucking weapon. Except in game.
I prefer a spear, though I am not ungrateful.
Stay easy.
Where's Flash? He got away! We're here for Lex, man. Let's get him. Now.
Printing stories to astound. This planet makes the news go round.
Luther is probably still here in the shipping container.
So, how'd the whole taking down the Flash thing go?
Still in play? Now get out of my way. I have work to do.
Waller says your ass can end this invasion. You're coming with us.
No. I'm needed here. Waller is short-sighted. There is no quick fix for a cataclysm of this scale. If you want this invasion ended, it's going to take... Why am I explaining this to the help? Get out of my...
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. Oh! Coffee. I want you to stay awake this time. You know, for the torture.
That is disgusting. Okay, we are done here. Hey!
You think I'm just gonna let you walk away? And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us?
No. shit! Get him!
Did we get him?
Nice one, Lex. Always thought your inventions were a bit shit, but this is...
Would you look at that? He did have a heart. Catch.
Oh, yuck! Ah, the thingy!
What did you think would happen? You'd crawl out of your cells, swoop in, save the day? Pathetic.
Pathetic? At least I'm not a big hero turned stooge for a spaceman.
Okay, Boomerang. You want to see what a real hero can do? I'll show you. Pay attention, Boomerang. I'm gonna murder your little pals here.
What? No! They're more like work associates.
You're my friend, Boomerang.
Check your six. Flash ain't done with us. Wow, that was that was just pathetic. Oh no! Harley's down! Does anybody want to help her? No? Good. Oh my! Did we just take out the world's greatest assassin? Oh, the Fishman is down!
Come on, then! You prick!
Wonder Woman? Did Green Lantern ever catch up with you? You know what? Looks like he did.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You can't. Brainiac's going to transform Earth into a new Kolu. Of course we'll have to kill every man, woman, and child to do it, even the dogs. Oof.
Barry! Please, tell me how.
Barry?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Barry.
Oof. Sucks you got off your pals, Princess. You know, killing Flash is on our to-do list. How about a team up?
You didn't let her finish. We should team up.
Barry? Who the hell's Barry?
I'm a warrior for peace. I swore an oath to never strike anyone in anger. You four are seriously testing my resolve.
This ain't so bad.
Are you kidding? Smells like Shark! He can see in the dark, right?
I cannot.
Got a bloody shark and he's good for nothing. Harley?
Why not just the dude with the frickin' tactical mask?
Oh, yeah. Deadshot?
Floyd?
Shut up, shut up, shut up, just shut up! I hate small spaces, I hate losing, I need air, and I'm stuck in here with you assholes.
He asked a man to use his words.
Someone is touching me.
Not me. Actually, it might be me.
I don't mind.
I thought you were a handle. Wait. What am I holding on to?
I swear, I am
Really?
going to kill all of
Sweetie,
you.
sweetie, cool those jets. Just take a deep, calming breath, all right? Mama will get us out of this can.
No! Have you lost your damn mind, Quinn? Again? I need to sit down. I'll hold on to something.
Now everyone is touching me.
Nope, still just me. Starting to think there's no handles in this thing.
Everybody shut up!
You were the one.
Get me the hell out of here!
Hang in there. If you are who I think you are, I hope you don't make me regret this.
Oh, it's award-winning journalist Lois Lane.
Okay, look, I'll let you out. Forgive me if I don't stay around to shake hands. Oh, God. Things I do for a story.
The story in this game is just fucking stupid, dude.
Lane? Lane, you still here?
Question is, why are you four in Metropolis?
Getting thrown into places we don't want to be is kind of this group's MO.
All right. And have you seen Superman?
Not yet. Perhaps Brainiac is still preparing him for some great atrocity. Oh no.
If he was turned against us, we would need all the heroes we could get. Even you.
That's editorializing a little, but fair.
There's a balcony exit in Perry's office. Good luck. Don't steal any office supplies, Captain Boomerang.
Yeah, righto. Not the kind of profiling I wanted from her.
Why is he blinking? Weird.
Dear editor, I found your paper's reporting on my personal life to be invasive and sensational. Yours sincerely, Harley Quinn. P.S. Please do not open the ticket box attached to this letter.
My line of work, I prefer to stay out of the papers.
Huh. You sure had a lot of those world's greatest assassin strikes again front pages in yourself.
Well, I was... Hold up. What were you doing in my cell?
Just peeping.
Task Force X, where's Luthor?
He is very dead.
And the Flash?
Gone with the wind.
I don't even know what I'm going to do with you yet. But you're not going to like it.
return to the Hall of Justice for debrief.
Hey, she didn't say Waller out. She must be steamed.
If we were to perform tasks for Argus in the field, perhaps Waller would show us some leniency.
Sure. We could get the penthouse suite in Bel Rev.
There are no penthouse suites. I never pull over!
Printing stories to astound. This planet makes the news go round. Go round.
Oh.
The high-value terminal is within this target. Dispense the prize. Destroy this bug, and we will be rewarded.
Life scan's coming back negative.
Huh. Signal's dead. I'm guessing the loose bug is too?
Why was he not picking that up? Yo, B, what's up, dude?
Here comes the touchdown. Oh, everyone feels sorry for the Stocks and coaching. Need to go.
Yes, I am the Thunder.
I'm jumping this one. You seeing this? The fish is battering the people. Know what happens when I get impatient?
Oh. Nice. Ascension good.
Done already. You're getting good at this.
Writing contracts is so boring. But they let you do the funnest stuff.
Yeah, I'm Dead Eye too.
With a mighty reach.
Again.
I remain unchallenged.
Argus thanks you for your selfless and uncoerced contribution.
My advance is inevitable.
You got something?
Onward!
Welcome to the mission, Flash.
Yeah, thanks, Lantern. Look, I know I made Luther spill his guts a little too literally, but come on. Maybe I can round up those 4 criminals.
Flash, you're going to stand down and recuperate.
Bruce, you can't be serious.
You lost your temper. Cost us our best lead on Luther's informant. Stand down until I decide to put you back in the field, Flash. Minor criminals banding together for a campaign of lawlessness. You think I haven't seen this before in Arkham? Gotham? Another thing I know. The ringleader never cares for their pawns.
bad. Here's your pay.
I remember when I used to get up to hijinks like this. And now look at me. Picture of success.
Bruce. Batman, are you there?
Diana, get off of
I always thought you were smart, Bruce Wayne. For a mortal, that is. But if you think I'm going to give up on Lantern, Flash, Kal-El, or you, maybe you're not as smart as I thought.
Your choice is simple, Diana. Join us or die. Targeting Deadshot. Damn it.
My motion is unstoppable! My appetite for slaughter only grows!
Where does Bruce get off? Huh? No, really, who put him in charge?
Brainiac for one.
Okay, obviously. But how are you going to bench the fastest man alive?
Rookie, you're letting Bruce, Diana, hell, those 4 Arkham rejects get into your head.
This is really gonna help my research.
Oh, that's a good one, that. Really puts the dirt in dirty work.
TFX. Brainiac's bugs have been scanning Star Labs' Advanced Weapons Division. You ever hear the saying, send a thief to catch a thief?
Isn't that technically kidnapping?
Why not recall the first thief?
You know what? Forget it. Intercept that data and get us those advanced weapons.
I believe this is a window in reality itself.
Hurry up! We're gonna be late! I swear, if I miss the opening ceremony...
You think I'd miss a chance to see Superman cut the ribbon with his eye?
You're right. I keep forgetting you're a bigger fan than I am.
Everyone should be a big fan. When people think Metropolis, they think Superman. And
Wait, what is that? Thunder? It better not rain on the parade.
Whatever happened?
If my colonel wants to see ordnance flying, you show him. Just don't blow your fool selves up.
What do you see, Hack?
It's the Star Labs data. File structures all messed up though. Beating alien guts.
Get us that fresh hardware and we'll handle all the alien guts they got.
Yeah, the old guts for
Schematics, fabrication instructions. Looks good if you like guns, I guess.
My comrades certainly do like guns.
We're enthusiasts, mate!
You're looking at the latest Starlab prototype arms. Highly classified. Burst fire, fast action. Good staying power considering they're pew-pew guns made in a damn laboratory. No time for safety checks. Let's see what you do with them.
Not much.
Make way, RV tramples! We'll have to return to Waller sometime.
Mark for elimination! Use that mop shot.
Threats of incarceration or death are the highlight
at the dark.
Long is I believe the term is too close. Staying beyond her grasp only endangers us more.
Everybody on the ground!
Good metrics, TFX. We'll keep you on.
Within
Attacking a shark creature!
these golden waterworks.
I'm shielded. My hunger is matched by my skill.
Metropolis is below the lane. Strange time for an obituary, but I'm here to tell you that Lex Luthor is dead. Murdered by the Flash. It seems the Flash was unable to outrun Brainiac's mind control, joining Green Lantern and Batman as enforcers. It's unclear why the Flash killed Lex Luthor. But the CEO and president of LexCorp has a long history of antagonism towards metahumans in general, and the Justice League and Superman in particular. The flamboyant and often controversial billionaire leaves behind no family. Under Brainiac's control, anyone could be a target of the fastest man alive. To everyone out there, be careful, be safe, and avoid the lightning.
Rewards for performing tasks. I know this psychology, but I also like rewards.
Right. Mostly books and fish guts in Belle Reve, wasn't it? You want another package? Go get it.
It's not what we expected. I appreciate your concern. I understand, Mr. President. Thank you for your time. So, the Flash is alive. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't terminate this program and your lives.
The speed demon is out of control.
Yeah. I've spent a large part of my brilliant life trying to kill that little bastard, but let me tell you, that was not Flash. It's like he's possessed.
Possessed, brainwashed, I don't care. When I give an order, I expect...
Warning. Intruder detected at main entrance.
Ha! Something's jamming the biometric scanners at the entrance. We're about to have company.
Task Force X to the door.
Let's all stand right behind the door, yeah. Very tactical, very secure, very defensible.
Well, howdy. My name's Hero. Are you the guys trying to save the world?
Get him.
Holy hockey sticks! It worked! I fixed it! I am a genius!
Looks like a metahuman, ma'am.
I wish. I'm a mechanical engineer. I mean, I actually salvaged this anti-Speed Force tech. I was working on something just like it to get the Flash's autograph. I'm a huge fan, you know. Hi. I make things like this little guy. It's kind of my superpower. I've been trying on the name Toyman.
More like Annoy Man. Am I right?
Hold the F-wording door! Is that the inner sanctum? You guys are allowed in the Justice League super secret hideout? Man, if you gave me 5 minutes in there, you'd have the world's authority on microtech and the Justice League at your service. And all my inventions. Daijoubu. Omae denai yo.
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Done.
Pow! Ha ha! Payback, you little shit.
Whoa. What's this? Initiation?
Yeah, kid. Initiation. Huge congrats.
Awesome.
Aw, he's so sweet. He's not gonna make it.
That thing in your hand. I want you to make more. 4 of them. We're gonna
Subdue.
capture the Flash.
敵からエネルギーを集められるのかな? Yeah, I think that'll work. All you need is this.
Okay, kid, let's get you settled. We want to see what you're capable of.
Sure thing, new friend.
I'm not your friend. Walk.
Toyman. Get out there and get him what he needs.
Shotgun.
We got 2 kids bossing us around now. Cool, cool.
Teeny truck road trip. It'll be fun. Don't you like
I can only play this for short stretches at a time, dude. This game is grating. Alright. I'm gonna call it here. Play more when I wake up again. Hopefully take a nap. It's a big hope. Alright, folks. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll be back later. Peace the fuck out. Have a good one. Fuck. My cat's freaking out. Okay. See you guys later. Peace.